You, you, you. You got to make that choice. You got to make that choice. Yeah, we about to have some fun with this. Hey, Nisi, you don't want to miss this, though. Miss Dixon, hey. Melvin, what's up? Candace, Nikki, Nichelle, T, Toy. Y'all don't want to miss this. Y'all don't want to miss this. Um, hey Shay, I ain't see you in a minute. Hey Shay, we miss you over here. The firm is definitely in the building. I had 2 hours of sleep. So before I get going, I gotta hit my boy Kales because this is about him. So let me go ahead and rock this out, and I'll be right back. We're gonna do it like this. Money in the building. Exclusive. Gucci, don't go nowhere. Stay right here. Girl, it's your birthday. Go, it's your birthday. That bitch in the club on defense, but you brought your A game too. I'ma give you heaven if you leave with me, Charlie. I wanna be your present. Girl, I'm rapping. Say goodbye to these guys and hello to my rise. Gonna get us where we need to go. My crib, shorty, let me show you how I live. My crib, so come with me, don't miss out on your gifts. Bust out a cake, ha ha ha, you must be joking. But I tell you what, baby girl, I'ma bust that. Gonna give you a back rub, you hop in my hot dog and vanish with my fingers. Now I got that ass love. To the point you're screaming out, it hurts, yeah. But you gotta admit it, quench your thirst, you're thirsty. Girl, you know I beat it up, remix is style, beat it up, ooh, I cannot wait, January 8th. You know why? Because I'm gonna get some birthday sex, birthday sex. Let's take a shot, let's take a shot, let's take a shot, girl. Birthday sex, birthday sex. Let's take a shot, let's take a shot, let's take a shot, girl. It's your birthday, so I know you want to ride out. Even if we only go to my house, sit more easy as we sit up on my couch. Feels good, but I know you want to cry. You say you want passion, I think you found it. Get ready for action, don't be astounded. We switching positions, you feel surrounded. Tell me where you want to be. Girl, you know I've been feeling, woke up in the late night, dreaming about you. Girl, you know I don't need candles at night, just need your body tonight. Birthday sex, birthday sex. Let's take a shot, let's take a shot, let's take a shot, girl. Birthday sex, birthday sex. Let's take a shot, let's take a shot, let's take a shot, girl. All right. All right. I don't know what the hell not happened. All right. But here's the thing. We're going to talk about you have to choose a side. Now. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. No games going to be going on. There's an emergency town hall meeting today at 2 o'clock. I just want to let y'all know. I seen some people put tops and put the diamonds up there. If my sister's in here, what up? What it do? Sylvia, what up? What it do? But Sky Zone in the building. What up? What it do? You know, I'm gonna shout out all the real ones. The Firm is in the building. What up? What it do? But there's an issue at hand. There's a concern. Just got off a phone call. Two things came down the pipe, and y'all know over here, I let y'all know what's going on firsthand. Well, let's get to the important business at first. Judge Donnelly have not made a decision yet. Well, spitting fire in a building. Hey, Judge Donnelly did not make a decision yet. And I've spoken with multiple people, and they was like, well, you know, we feel a good, strong way about it. I do too. Well, I did until today. I felt like Judge Donnelly finally looked up and said, you know what? He's really being done unjustly. Let's go ahead and get this man some type of relief, and let's let him fight a fair fight. Well, I was on that train every bit of 14 hours until I heard what I heard today talking to somebody. So, you know me, I don't listen to people. I made a call and I said, how long do it take for them to verify information if they want to consider you for house arrest? They said, well, it take no more than it take no more than 4 days max. Sometimes it takes 40 minutes, anywhere from 40 minutes to 4 days. I said, okay, cool. Then I sat back and I thought. And then my brothers called me. I'm editing, guys. Hello. Hey. Then my brothers called me and said, we got an issue. I said, okay, what's the issue? Well, one of the issues, it was small. And it was like, look, what's small? I ain't even want to talk about it. The other issue, but they said, Dana J, bro, the judge haven't made a decision yet, and she's dragging it out. And she went on vacation, then she came back. I said, yeah, cool. Where you trying to get with this? They said, we'll come out tomorrow. I said, well, I was told presidents come out tomorrow. He said, I want you to step back and think about that. So I said, okay, I'm gonna step back and think about it. He said, presidents come out tomorrow, but the judge haven't made a decision. Could it be stall tactic? I sat back, I said, could it be a stall tactic? Which made me sit back and get in my feelings. Because I'm like, that makes sense. But how would she know that president come out tomorrow? So he ran some things down to me. And I said, yo, something got to give. So with that being said, wait a minute. So with that being said, I had to look up the meaning of stall tactic. And I want y'all to look at the screen, because this is problematic for me. So the meaning stall tactic. Let's go there. Something that someone does intentionally in order to delay taking action or prevent someone from doing something for a period of time. The defense asked for more DNA tests, which the prosecution claimed was just a stalling tactic, delaying and wasting time. So, y'all see that? Let me ask this question. Tomorrow was not the original date for presidents to be released. Why, if you for Rob, presidents have to be released and the miss. Hey, South Africa. Hey, Lash. Why do presidents have to be released? Why do presidents have to be released in the midst of waiting for a decision? If you really for Rob, why can't you push that date back until the decision come out? Well, in presidents, there's some things in there that they are claiming Rob to be. And many people don't want to face the fact that hold on, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find one clip. The fact that, here we go. The fact that it can be used because we are being watched, no matter how you look at it. We are being watched. So for y'all that haven't seen a clip of it, let me show you. Let me show you what is the mediocre of the stuff that's going to be shown. I got everything off. Let me see. So look at the screen. And I'm only showing this in reporting purposes only. Not trying to make no money off this, not trying to do none of that. But I want y'all to see this. So that way, things going on. Spitting fire. I see you joking. So let's go here.
In order to fully understand the story of any man, he must start with his very beginnings. This approach ensures that at the very least, with one's willful intent, most will understand.
As I start growing up and becoming an adult, I realized my father had a secret. He had Robert.
I do think he has hurt in his story, his own trauma. Doesn't make anything right, but also I understand that there are non-famous hurt people who also hurt.
What if people around him said, you gotta get some therapy. You can't act like this. This would be a real different story.
Every black person that has pulled it up by their bootstraps and made something of themselves, they come up with something negative about it. And that's every one of them. This is bigger than R. Kelly. So if they can break Bill Cosby, they can break R. Kelly, Michael Jackson, he in his grave and they still trying to break him.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how hard is this case? It's a 12.
They're using a lot of money, a lot of resources trying to keep Mr. Kelly behind bars.
In the United States, the wheels turn based on precedent. And unfortunately for Robert, he is the guinea pig when it comes to the Me Too movement.
It's exactly Sean Gary says, being black and a woman is a metaphysical thing that I haven't figured out yet. And so I'm still trying to figure it out, but it's an obstacle I overcome every day.
The Me Too movement, they were able to tap into something that happened to every woman and empower them to say something about it. In my lifetime, that's a good thing. But what that narrative doesn't speak to is people who are opportunistic.
The criminal justice people, and a lot of other people might feel that he was guilty in 2008 and he got away with it. And because it was I guess a black stain to them, it's more of a, we're gonna find a way to get you now.
I'm a professional female, and the Me Too movement is ruining my life.
I think that R. Kelly was able to get away with behavior that was pushed aside because he was famous and he was selling dreams.
It was never her fault. Her music was something she should have stayed in. And when she shared her experience with him, I think that was the key that allowed him to prey on her.
For people to just say that, oh, I was just kidnapped or I was tied up, I couldn't leave, I couldn't do this. It's like, what about the good times? I know there were good times.
Oh my God, it smelled like fish grease.
I know that. What would you do, basically? To make you break out.
Well, because I'm a nigger and I'm from the hood, and these are the things we do when they're, you know, in desperate times. Okay, so I'm kind of used to that. You guys are not. And it's okay. You know, it's okay.
If a female don't have a relationship with their father, she's gonna go out and look for a father when it comes to a man in a relationship.
This is nothing about no race war because we are the ones that's fighting each other on this. Now, if we had a couple Caucasian victims, you would see a race war because you know why it can be done.
I am pro R. Kelly. I will just wait for the evidence for the trial to start. And like I said, it really doesn't matter because I'm going to stick behind him regardless.
Now, this is what I want. This is like.
Okay. Open this up.
Do you believe it?
Hey.
Yes, yes. He has a video of me. He made me do this video actually of me doing a number 2 in a cup and then eating it out of the cup. It's done. It's over. It's over. You may not even make it to trial. I'm so sorry for you. I'm sorry. I really did love you, and you lied to me, and you used me, and you played me.
Precedents.
My question is this right here. If you really, for Robert Sylvester Kelly, right? And you really believe that he's really innocent, why would you bring and put a documentary out like that that doesn't show the good side of R. Kelly nor a bad side? And anything that don't show a good or a bad side is bad, because it gives the people a chance to take what they want and create whatever narrative they want to create and run with it. With the judge not giving an answer, why would you pick a Saturday in the midst of everything to put something like that out? I'm gonna open up the phone lines because I want to hear from y'all. Call in 470-355-8221. I want to have a logical conversation because I want to know why. once again, call in. Anybody that have a voice, call in 470-355-8221. I'm currently eating some vegan fries. Tastes different. You live on Live, Raw, and Uncut with your host, Actor Dana J. How can I help you, caller?
Good morning, Dana. It's Miz.
Hey, Miz.
You literally hit on everything I was thinking about this morning when I saw putting that documentary out.
I just need to know, because here's my thing. With all the bickering and beefing going on from the side that's supposed to be for him, why would, hold on, somebody just sent me a text. Why would you, I'm sorry, why would you even do that if you really rocks for Rob? That's my question. Hold on, caller.
Okay.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the one calling in.
Oh, okay. But I was just like, dang, like, as soon as this lady's making deliberations about whether to get him, keep him in it, or let him go, then he wants to release this.
I'm gonna be honest. It's a stall tactic.
Definitely.
It's a stall tactic, and I believe this right here. Every time Rob goes up for something, somebody always got to show their ass. It's a stall tactic, and I'm not with it.
Can she really use that?
Of course she can.
Oh, no.
Of course she can. And then for you to say that you his sisters, and for the handler to say, oh, I'm just making sure the sister's good. I'm here for the sisters. Why can't y'all have a voice and tell them, wait, that's for our brother. Hold on. Like I say, now we done beefed enough. We done seen all the beefs. Now it's time to separate the strong from the weak. People that say they for Rob, let's see if they really for Rob. Like I say, I don't mind putting my beefs aside for the truth and for the vindication of Rob. I don't mind it. But a lot of people ain't gonna rock with it. And here's where they're gonna get put to the test. What are you really here for?
That's true.
Rob don't need nothing like that right now. And what most people don't know, and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know, but from what I was shown, it's slated to drop. It's slated to drop tomorrow.
Yeah. I saw that too. I saw that this morning or something.
Really? Yeah. Okay.
And it's like you pre-order it or something like that. Oh my gosh. This is really getting scary now.
Well, it puts the clamp on who's all in this working together as a team. And the same people that's working as a team are the same people that's saying that certain people are distractions because they don't want their shit uncovered. So at the end of the day, where do we go?
Right. What's the next step?
What's the next step?
Yeah, like what? I guess what can be done now? I mean,
the next step.
I'm sure his team's on it, but like, what else? What does it do?
The next step is letting your voices be heard. That's the next step. Let your voices be heard. And if that's not something that you want to look at, then hey. Only thing I'm saying is you can't expect Shabazz to say, oh no, I don't want to put this out, because he clearly said that he's not for Rob.
Right. Even though he tries to act like he is, but you're really not, dude.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first ran back into him and he told me about this and we shot it, I was under the impression that this is for Rob.
Mm-hmm.
He never gave me an impression that he was for Rob, but he said this documentary is for Rob. It wasn't until I started seeing which was on the trailers of it that I said, "No, take me out this shit, because this ain't for Rob."
So, can his lawyers that were featured in it, can they do something about it?
Well, they can do a cease and desist. But at the end of the day, they was under false pretense too that this was for Rob.
Right.
So my thing is, I'm not knocking the boy. I'm not knocking Shabazz work. That's what he do. I'm knocking the timing of his work and the content of his work. Some content just ain't right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end this call with you real quick because I'm gonna show another clipping of it.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right. Thank you for calling, Miz.
No problem. Bye.
Feast your eyes on the screen. I'm gonna show you another angle that's coming out, and I want y'all to tell me if this is for Rob or not. Put it in the chat, and after this, call in. And I'm just looking at some of these comments. Looking at some of these comments. You're live, raw and uncut with your host, actor Dana J. How can I help you, caller?
This is fire. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. You know what? I didn't even think that this thing was going to even drop at all. I thought this was over with. Because it's supposed to have been dropped in like last year, and it was supposed to drop a few months ago. And then I didn't even know that this was even still out to even be debuted or whatever. Like, I understand.
Well, listen to this. Aces Entertainment Network. We officially drop on Saturday, 5/16. Time for the Truth. Stream on all digital platforms or directly to your computer.
You know, first of all, here's the thing. It cannot be to help him when there were already 2 or 3 documentaries before this one. So it's kind of like on the back burner, like what's the purpose? Like what for? And half the people didn't even know him. Besides the attorneys and besides the people that worked with him back in the day, no one knew him. So why were they in a documentary? Like, how did he do a casting call for a documentary for a man that these people do not know?
Well,
like, it needs to be said that these people, some of the people do not know him. Like, you got people that he does not know speaking on him as if they know him. Like, if they got a story to tell himself.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the thing, you know, this is only an opinionated documentary. And if it was an opinionated documentary, it should be psychoanalysts sitting up here thinking and analyzing all the documentaries and what they saw and the accusers and R. Kelly himself, as opposed to people in there speaking on a man that they don't know. Like, it doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make sense at all.
Well, sis,
not at all.
Well, sis, from what I was told, we have analysts in there in the film.
You said from what you were told, what? You broke up.
From what I was told, he have analysts in the film.
But see, it should be only but them and the lawyers. It shouldn't be no one that's pretending to know him.
Well,
meeting somebody one time is not enough to be in their documentary. I'm sorry.
Well, this one right here, we all gonna look at together because I haven't seen this one. I heard it, but I haven't seen it. So.
And then, but here's the thing, and I'm gonna say this to get off. I was told, and I won't say by who. I was told that this documentary was supposed to be for the good and bad or whatever, you know, get some good parts and some bad parts, and it's not going to be like the documentary that was on Lifetime and things like that. That's what I was told last year, okay? When they
That's what I was told too.
At the documentary.
That's what I was told too when I actually had some of the ladies of Him Too go with me to shoot this.
Okay, but see, here's the thing. If you have a documentary that shows him in the bad light, you don't need no documentary to balance the scale. You need a documentary with his real friends who really knew him and real proteges that can actually shine light on his good side. To say nothing but good things about him. You need that documentary. It's too late to balance the scale when it's already a documentary out that's making them look bad. That still is one-sided. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. You know what I mean? Anybody that supports that, because we've seen enough of the, previews or whatever. Anybody that supports that mess, anybody that streams that mess, if they watching it, they watching it to be nosy. But why support something that's making him look even worse? Okay, in addition to the Lifetime, during the time which he's trying to get out in this pandemic. Why? No R. Kelly supporters. And I don't care who platform you're on. No R. Kelly supporters should stream nothing of this. They should kill this. They have the power to do so. If you really care and want this man vindicated, we have to start acting as such. And if you want to start acting as such, you have to start showing unity. And it don't have to be togetherness. It can be on the fact that we're not going to support that.
Or it can be in the fact that we all marching for one purpose, even if we don't fuck with each other.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, every blogger who's saying that they're for R. Kelly should not be supporting this. But what you're going to get, I'm going to tell you what you're going to get. What you're going to get is bloggers to watch it, and then they're going to be doing commentary on it for views and clicks. And that's going to show you who really for R. Kelly and who's not.
That's why I'm showing this part, so people can really have an understanding what they're going to be watching.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I understand what you're doing now. You're doing the previews of it. But be careful with that as well. But what I'm saying to you is every blogger should not even, and that's not that I'm trying to stop this man from making this coin. I don't know Shabazz. But what I'm saying is this man has been struggling to get out and he's in the pandemic. Anybody who has any kind of decency will have pulled it.
Right. And then it's funny because Keish T made a perfect point, and Michelle made a perfect point. All male have stamps coming from the jail. And then Keish T said, folks flirt with the prosecution every day. Which is true. and something went down today, I'm not going to talk about it because I don't want nobody to switch the narrative and say I'm gloating, and I don't want nobody running. But something went down today. We'll find out in a couple of days. I'm just saying, shit done got real. People are being picked up today. People are going to jail.
The judge is taking her time. She went on vacation. She came back. She's taking her time because she's trying to find reasons on not to let him out. She's trying to find everything, but they got her jammed. They got her up against the wall. They got her in a corner. So what they're doing now, and I want everyone who's actually for R. Kelly to think about this. For those who are R. Kelly bloggers, okay, watch what you say. Watch who you get into it with. You know what I mean? Because they're watching so they can put that in the rebuttal. Don't give them anything to rebut. That is the perfect thing to do right now. This is the time where silence is golden.
Yep.
This is the time with withdrawing and coming together, not to interact with each other, but coming together to be on the same accord to say, no, I'm not going to stream that. You know what I'm saying? Go rent a movie or something or do something else. But you're going to have bloggers who just, for they views and they clicks, they're going to do it. And they're going to talk about it and they're going to break it down. Watch what I tell you.
Or here's a remedy. Here's a remedy. If you do decide to stream it, just don't show it. Plain and simple. Don't show it until a decision comes down. And then do your commentary on it. But I will say this. Let's just say that Ann Donnelly say, you know what? My hands tied. We got to let them loose. This right here, I'll be the first to show him. And I guarantee you, he won't agree with it.
Of course not. I wouldn't even agree with that. He didn't agree with the Lifetime. You think he was going to agree with this? You think he was going to agree with people he really just met for the first time or don't know? Doing a documentary on him? If you're going to do a documentary on him to show him in a good light, get some people in the industry that's his friends and just say this is a homemade documentary and say good things about him.
Right.
That's how you do that. People at least work with him. You know, this is not showing him in a good light.
At all.
Or whatever. At all.
At all.
And
it's showing.
I can understand he had the lawyers on there. I can understand he had some psychoanalysts on there, you know, and some experts. I can understand it. Some of the others, I cannot understand why they're there. I don't get it. I don't get why a young lady who claimed to be for him 6 months ago, and now she's against him, and then saying he eats shit and all this and that. But then when you say something about that, you witnessing intimidating her. You know what I mean? Because putting that out there, because there's still millions of people who don't know she ate shit. So she claims. So once this comes out, they're going to be like, oh my God, you get what I'm going? And this need not to even be. This just need not to even be.
Let's debunk this real quick.
This need no promotion.
Let's debunk this real quick. If you eat shit, if you eat feces and consume it, and you don't go to the hospital, you will die. Or you will get gravely ill. She has never suffered either one.
You know, I know that she had you know what? But the thing of it is that she didn't think how it will ruin her credibility or her brand that she's trying to start. You see, sometimes when people do something so bad and they want to make somebody look bad so bad that they overdo it, and to the point where it don't even make sense. You know how people can say it's an overkill, or you doing something so much, you doing way too much. With young people say, "Oh, you doing too much."
Just like the brothers that say I raped 5 girls. Just like the brothers that says I'm in a play that's against Robert Sylvester Kelly. Make that make sense. I know where that narrative came from. I know who's putting it out there. But how can I be in a play that's against Robert Sylvester Kelly? Have y'all ever heard a play come out called Surviving R. Kelly? No.
Well, you know what? How's right? Who's putting a play together against him? Like, who? Don't no one know the outcome of anything. You know, the thing of this is that you know so for certain that this man is going to be incarcerated for life and all this and that, or never going to get out or whatever. But if she lets him go and he fights from the outside,
so it's gonna be a problem because Rob gonna have all facts there, and they gotta prove it.
If he gets off, it's better be a lot of people in the bankruptcy court really quick, really quick, and Lifetime need to be one of them.
If you notice, Lifetime is slowly but surely and quietly disbanding their offices. Nobody's paying that attention. How come you only go to New York for Lifetime now? Sudi live in LA.
They better. And that Tarana Burke, oh my God. And that Mute R. Kelly, oh my God. All the money they raise, they better. Because he gonna be owning all of that. I would be slapping liens on every last one of them women. They won't be able to have a life insurance policy dealing with me when I'm through. When they die, I will be collected. I'll be the beneficiary. No, sorry.
It's just crazy because I'm doing a play called Sex Trafficking, Bring Our Girls Home. And the first thing they say was, oh, Dana J reached out to one of the ladies, but that's part of the the Me Too movement, which is one of the directors. However, when I did that play, Surviving R. Kelly 1 haven't even came out yet. So at that point, I was auditioning to get on a shot, and she runs that show. This is what people got to realize. In the industry that I work in, you're going to run across your enemies a lot. It's a very small industry, very compact industry. So if I don't have to burn unnecessary bridges, I'm not. But I have a standard that I stand for. If I'm on your set and you talking reckless about anybody I rock with, I'm going to tell you that's offending me. I'm going to go through the protocols. That's offending me. Please don't do that. Or if you're going to do it, leave from around me. If you continues to be malicious in front of me, then yeah, I can file a lawsuit.
You're going to be able to file a lawsuit for the slander alone.
Right.
You know.
That's why I ain't saying too much, because they think they're getting away with it.
Well, you know what? Especially for Tarana Burke, she hasn't been rich that long. She only been rich for the last 14 months, okay? I was following her money for a long time. And then, bam, you know what I'm saying? It popped in July. You know what I mean? But the thing of it is she went on the Trevor Noah show and said there are many R. Kellys in the neighborhoods and stuff like that.
Right.
She already said she have to watch what she said, because even Vicky Dillon said, you ain't do this for R. Kelly. See, the people, what they don't understand, and I still understand, and I wish, but see, I don't talk to grown men. You know what I mean? Larry or whatever y'all call him. I don't talk to him, and I have no desire to. None. Would never have a desire to. However, I said that to say, and I have nothing against him because he's doing what he does, but what he's doing, I don't agree with at all. As one man for another without facts. See, and I said this on my channel, like, people think that when FBI got something, that's factual. If it was factual, we would need a court system. We would need a hearing. We would need discovery. We would need evidence. We would need him to face his accusers. We wouldn't need none of that. If what the evidence, what the feds have is evidence and then. But people don't get that. You know, there's a lot of people who beat the Fed case. Fed case ain't nothing but a different police entity on an international level. That is it. It doesn't mean no different than any other damn case you get when you go to court. So I don't understand why people think the FBI is so goddamn, their policing is so different. It's just on a bigger scale. That's all. That's all it is. Same tactics. But the thing that I want to say, and I'm going to get off of here, is the fact that
you, TC.
The thing that I want to say is people need to make sure that for R. Kelly, they need to start showing it. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you up there rocking for your blogger, or you just or on this Dana J. hate train because that's the way your blogger gets money, I'm done with it. I'm over it already. You know what I mean? I'm over it already. It's time to work now. It doesn't make any sense. It's time to work. You know what I mean? People need to understand that, and that needs to happen. You know what I'm saying? It's time for action, and it's time for the people to show action. It's time for the people to get mad. People don't get mad anymore. People are mad about, you know, not just R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, Ahmaud, you know, Brianna, all these people that just been done wrong, dead, and everything else. Black people don't get mad anymore.
That's not true. I do. I get mad.
You know, I get emotional as well. You know, so that's the thing. People need to do what it is that they say they're here to do. And if that's here to support, they need to support. All these fake people who really don't support, but they're here for opportunities, it's time for you to stop. It's time for you. They know who they are. You know, and there's no need to call names and bloggers and things like that, or go back and forth with people. That's why I tell you, don't do it. They know who they are. The fakers know who they are. Just stop.
Right.
Period. You know what I mean? Period.
You know what I mean?
That's it. So go ahead on with your commentary or whatever. I just want to talk. That was just to talk to the people in the chat to remind them who they're here for and why they're here.
Right.
That's all.
That part.
Okay.
All right. Well, Big Sis has spoken. Come on. Hold on. Just stop. Wow. Big Sis have spoken. I'm going to show this clip. Y'all tell me what y'all think.
As Is Entertainment Network presents Precedence, the story of R. Kelly.
I don't even know how to read, spell, write, or do math. If he had the chance to get the help he needs, a lot of things would change.
I think it's unfair to ask if it's because of race that R. Kelly's finally getting busted, because it's actually because of his fame that he's been protected for as long as he has been.
This is no race war because we all had Caucasian victims. Now, if we had a couple of Caucasian victims, you would see a race war. But you know why? If you done it.
I believe he's guilty. I also believe hurt people hurt people.
I'm a professional female, and the Me Too movement is ruining my life.
Don't blame me for kids that not obeying their parents, listen to sexual music that I put out. Blame the parents.
Did he really do all this stuff? Is he really a red or monster like they're saying?
You may not even make it to trial. I'm so sorry for you.
Log on to AsIsEntertainmentNetwork.com to stream on all digital platforms. That's ASISEntertainmentNetwork.com. As Is Entertainment Network presents Precedence, the story of R. Kelly.
I don't even know how to read, spell, write, or do math. If he had the chance to get the help he needs, a lot of things would change.
I think it's unfair to ask if it's because of race that R. Kelly's finally getting busted, because it's actually because of his fame that he's been protected for as long as he has been.
This is no race war because we all had Caucasian victims. Now, if we had a couple of Caucasian victims, you would see a race war. But you know why? If you done it.
I believe he's guilty. I also believe hurt people hurt people.
I'm a professional female, and the Me Too movement is ruining my life.
Don't blame me for kids that not obeying their parents, listen to sexual music that I put out. Blame the parents.
Did he really do all this stuff? Is he really a red or monster like they're saying?
You may not even make it to trial. I'm so sorry for you.
Log on to AsIsEntertainmentNetwork.com to stream on all digital platforms. That's ASISEntertainmentNetwork.com. As Is Entertainment Network presents Precedence, the story of R. Kelly.
So here's my question. Hold on, y'all. Hello, caller. You live on Live, Raw, and Uncut with Actor Dana J is your host. How can I help you? Hello? So, I just want to know, what are y'all thoughts? What are y'all thoughts? What are y'all thoughts? What are y'all thoughts? Because I'll be honest with you, I don't like it. And it's not for me to say, but that man, he doing what he feels as though he got to do. As Shabazz, that is. But what are y'all thoughts? Junior said a bunch of BS. Yeah, call in. You're live on Live, Raw, and Uncut with your host, Actor Dana J. How can I help you, caller?
Hi, Dana. It's Blessed One. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you, Blessed One?
Good, thank you. I love keeping in the fight and that you haven't backed down. You bring receipts. We are here for you. And I told you that before, first off. I'll make it very brief, but I want to say, how do you make a story about a man that does not have any of his friends in it, that doesn't have him being interviewed? He should be interviewed as a legend and respected, not sitting in jail neglected and abused and having his rights taken away. This is ridiculous. And I will stand for R. Kelly forever as the man and as the brand, because he doesn't deserve all this. And I'm sick of scorned women saying anything they want to say about him. Breakups are breakups. And just like normal men have women that, you know, they have booty calls with, you know, and maybe some don't go right or they get somebody new, the girl kind of gets mad about it, she might make up a lie. That's exactly what's going on here. And it makes me upset because you men have no rights anymore. It's almost like you guys can't even have a sex life, which sex is part of life, without being scared of repercussions.
I agree.
And it's like somebody's got to stand up and say, us as men and the women that back men, I back men.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
People that's calling in, please wait until the caller gets off, please. All right, go ahead.
And I'm going to be brief, but I'm just saying there's an army of scorned women taking over and lying and like just being like, a lot of women are demented. And no disrespect to women that have all theirs, that are not a sandwich short of a picnic. I respect women and I respect men. But there are so many men that are being falsely accused, and it's not fair, and I'm sick of it. And this man has friends in the business, from pastors and preachers and leaders and politicians and other friends that are in the music industry, even though I'm sure he's a private man, that are too cowards to come out and say something. If they had said something, this whole thing would have been over before it started, because money talks and bull crap walks.
No, it's not so much of being a coward. Is that I understand both sides of that coin. Some people have families to take care of. And I'm gonna keep it real. Whenever you're A-lister or B-lister actor, that check that you get every three months, you ain't gonna get that on a regular job nowhere. So I understand people feeling certain ways, but what I don't understand is, even if you can't speak out publicly, issue a letter of response and send it to the judge. I mean, not the judge, send it to the defense so the defense can put it on record.
Right. But I'm saying, like, what does it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? And when I say that in these terms, I mean that does your dignity, does money overpower your dignity? I have family that's famous that I won't mention. I even am close to someone who was in the band with R. Kelly. And it's like no one's bothered to speak to him. And I will email you myself, so I'll let you know. Maybe he'll speak. But
make sure you do. I reach out to him.
Yeah, I will. And he has spoken a little bit about something in Florida that they were trying to do a long time ago.
I know who you're talking about. I know you're talking about now.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
No. So I was agreeing with you, but I said I know who you're talking about now.
Okay, yeah. And I'm just like, these rappers, one by one, are getting locked up for everything under the sun. So obviously no one cares about celebrities anymore. And like I said, you guys are so into money that you'll give your dignity up. And the answer is yes, they will.
It's not about a celebrity status anymore. It's about the bag that the celebrity holds. And they forget the fact that that celebrity is human. So therefore, that they only looking at the popularity and the bag. They don't give a hell about the human that have to deal with all that. So I mean, that's what's going on. You know, that's what's going on.
But you know, and this is the last thing I'll say. The thing that irritates me is that, you know, we all as people that have any kind of clout or a good name, we can get a hold of someone in the judicial system and put a bug in their ear and say, hey, I know this person, you know, I'm coming to you private. Can we have dinner? Let me let you, you know, hear about this. I was with him and there was nothing inappropriate happening. You know what I mean? Everybody knows lawmakers and judges and defense, because all those people are human too. And it's like,
hey, Meg,
come on, people, use your resources, because they are celebrities, and I'm sure they've been through little things where females get mad and say, well, I'm going to tell that you did such and such to me. It just makes me so angry, and hopefully nobody will go see that documentary because it looks horribly put together, and that's all I'm going to say. I'm rocking with Robert Kelly. I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking with Levi. I'm rocking with Sky, Zone, Spitting Fire, and there's like one or two more, and everybody else, I'm not thinking about them, and I've been consistent from day one, and I hope that consistency reigns, and God is still on his throne. He has not forgotten about Robert Sylvester Kelly. Love you, Dana, and I'm going to get off your line.
All right, love you too.
Bye-bye.
All right. Hey, Millennium God, I'm not promoting anything. I'm just showing what's coming so people will know, and they won't go and, you know, be boasting it and spreading it more. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm doing what other people didn't have the balls to do. So another clip that a lot of people didn't see. Is right here. which baffles me because this is federal charges right here. You're live on Live Raw and Uncut with actor Dana J. How can I help you?
Yes, this is my thoughts. I understand what a lot of people are saying. I agree with some of the things I'm hearing, but I also don't want to panic because I don't know everything and everybody that's on this documentary or whatever, right? So I'm thinking people shouldn't panic first before they see it, because regardless of what you're saying on here and what people are saying in chat, people gonna watch. Now, I feel like, I'm hoping it shows all the contradictions that Ash has done. Oh, I didn't hit myself. I don't want to do that. I think she done contradicted herself so many times. They're gonna realize, okay, that's that. There's so many liars within the situation. I hope it shows that. I hope it shows how Angelo was moving. I'm pretty sure it's going to show other people as well. I don't know. I don't think anybody on this chat, including you, I don't think anybody knows what all is in there. So I just wanted everybody to calm down and not panic and get up all in this uproar before this even come out. I feel like it might do some good, because if it show that and she the main person they've been focusing on lately, she need to go ahead and walk up out that thing.
I'm going to pause you for a second. It's not the fact of it's showing. It's the timing of the showing.
I understand that, but at the timing, right now, you said she's pausing, she's thinking about stuff, right? What if this is that cherry on top? Like, all right, I ain't got no case. Let me go ahead and let him walk.
I know for a fact this is not. I know for a fact this is what this won't make her say, I'm gonna let him walk. This gonna say, you know what? Keep this motherfucker.
No, it's not. You don't know everything that's in there. You haven't seen it in its entirety. You can't speak on that because you don't know everything that's in there either. What if this is that cherry on the top?
I'm telling you that it's
I'm
not.
really hoping you don't know everything. I can't take your word for face value because you didn't make this documentary. Okay. I want to see if this is going to help him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it might help him. We don't know that yet. We're just going off of hearsay at this point. You're picking apart from the from what's his little preview of this trailer. We see that that's going to get people that, we ain't for him to watch it, right? And then what if they watch it and see, okay, that makes sense. Okay, she's lying right there. She's lying too. We can't disagree with that. You don't know everything that's in there that this man has put together. So don't just be blunt so quick.
I'm gonna say this.
When it's already negativity out there,
I'm gonna say this.
Is it gonna hurt him more?
I'm gonna say this. Anything that's not 100% positive is gonna be 100% negative in the lie.
Oh, that's not true.
Listen what I'm saying.
That's not true.
Okay. Prove your statement that is not true. Again, I'm gonna prove my statement to you that is absolutely that is absolutely.
You know everything on here that this is gonna be negative and just wipe him out. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying don't get everybody in an uproar because you.
No.
Whatever, right?
No, I'm asking you to prove your statement of what I said is not true, and I'm gonna prove my statement how it's 100% true.
I'm proving my statement by simply saying you don't know everything that is in this documentary. Don't get people in the up. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything bad. I agree with some of the things that people have already said. I'm just saying don't get people in the uproar when you don't know everything that's on there.
Now watch this.
It will really help.
Watch this. Coming from a court-appointed officer point of view, I've seen documentaries already.
Who is the court appointed?
Listen. I'm breaking it down to you.
I'm saying, who is the court?
I'm breaking it down to you. Just follow me. With seeing documentaries pointing him in a bad light, right? And you might have one or two people in those documentaries that'll say something semi-good. That helped book him, right? When you look at a documentary now that's supposed to be the truth, that's what it say. The truth, the true story of R. Kelly. And you hear this.
He has a video of me. He made me do this video actually of me doing a number 2 in a cup and then.
That right there alone.
Okay, pause.
Wait,
pause.
no. Listen, I'm not finished talking. I'm not finished talking. I'm not finished talking.
What you just said.
Are you going to listen or are you going to call or argue, Bree?
I'm gonna forget my point.
Bree,
I'm not arguing.
Hey, Bree, I'm making my point right now.
Remember when she said that?
Bree.
Remember when she said that?
Bree, I'm making my point right now, and you can't jump on my point.
No, I'm saying I'm agreeing with what you said, but I'm saying you also remember the part where she's speaking with her dad, right? We also got videos where she contradicts herself right
You
there.
can't jump on my point that I'm making, Bree. I'm not finished making my point.
Go ahead.
I don't even want to talk about it no more.
Okay, I mean, do you want to be real about it, or you just want to argue? Because I'm not trying to argue.
I'm not arguing about it. I'm putting facts out there. I'm putting the whole situation out there.
You putting out an opinion. That's,
okay, well look.
You don't know everybody.
Okay, Bree, I'll talk to you offline. That's not a problem. I'll talk to you offline. Okay?
You won't, but go ahead. Bye.
But here's the second clip.
Get out of the cup. It's done. It's over. It's over. You may not even make it to trial. I'm so sorry for you. I'm sorry. I really did love you. And you lied to me, and you used me, and you played me.
Precedence.
Now.
Yes. He has a video of me, he made me do this video actually of me doing a number 2 in a cup and then eating it out of the cup.
It's done. It's over. It's over. You may not even make it to trial. I'm so sorry for you. I'm sorry. I really did love you. And you lied to me, and you used me, and you played me.
Precedent.
That right there. Hold on, caller, because I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Hold on. You're live on Live, Raw, and Uncut with Actor Dana J. Hold on for a second, caller. That part right there, it's enough to say this some sick shit. We ain't gonna take no chances, and we gonna keep them booked. Like I said once before, and I'm gonna say it again. It's not about Shabazz showing his documentary and his work. It's not about that. It's about the timing. It's about the timing of the work. It's about the timing of everything. That's all I'm saying. All right. So hold on. Like I say, and we got a caller on. Caller, state your name and who's calling.
My name, according to some, is Levi for Kelly. What's up, nigga?
What's going on?
According to some, they say my name is Levi for Kelly. Hey, let me say this real quick to the young lady Bree who just called in. I wanted to, what her statements, her comments was in fact a perfect segue into what I wanted to say. If you listen to what she says, don't knock the documentary because maybe perhaps that, you know, if Azriel lied or if Azriel this or if Azriel that. And I think that a lot of my cousin's true, sincere supporters, I'm not talking about the fake ones, I'm talking about the real, sincere ones. I think that that is a big mistake that a lot of you guys have made as it pertains to trying to get to the truth and trying to assure that at least Robert Kelly has his shot at justice. The bottom line is this, brothers and sisters. When a person comes into a relationship with anyone, fellas, women, listen to me. If a person comes into a relationship lying, being deceitful, disingenuous, if you're a woman, if the man comes into the relationship telling you he works at a Fortune 500 company, that he has money, that he has a degree, that he has no children, that he's a stand-up guy, and you find out, and he says he's never been married, and you find out a couple of months later that he was married, and he has 2 children that he didn't tell you about, that he doesn't work for a Fortune 500 company, and you find out all these things that he told you in the beginning that were lies, you would be a damn fool to go down the road and involve yourself in a relationship with someone like that. My problem with Shabazz, people, is that he came on the scene lying, being deceitful, being disingenuous. I myself being one of the few individuals who knew he was lying, I sat back and I watched it. I watched him go amongst the real, true R. Kelly supporters, telling them that he was going to do a fair and balanced docu-series. Most of them were so enamored because here stood a man with a goddamn camera, and they felt, well, I'm about to be in a docu-series. When he interviewed one of the bloggers who's irrelevant, the blogger said to him, am I going to be in your docu-series? A lot of the bloggers have been so goddamn elated, so happy to talk to someone just because they say they know R. Kelly, just because they say that they've worked with R. Kelly. But if you listen to Don Russell and you listen to Shabazz, if you listen and not allow these fake-ass bloggers to curve the narrative and to make you think something is that is not, all you got to do is listen. And if you listen, you'll understand that my cousin has not, in the last, prior to being locked up, and years prior in some cases, has not, he don't fuck with Don Russell. He don't fuck with Shabazz. But if you listen to their interviews on these blog stations, they always try to paint a picture that R. Kelly is my man. Oh yeah, I know R. Kelly. And some of these pitiful bloggers being so goddamn happy to be sitting talking to someone that know R. Kelly like a goddamn groupie. I watched one of the sisters when Don Russell said, I have his songs. You got his songs? That's not an interview. When you interview someone, you ask them the critical question. You ask Don Russell, when was the last time you spoke with him? You ask Don Russell prior to when you came back on the scene after hearing I Admit, when was the last time you spoke with him in that time period? When the last time you seen him in that time period? The bottom line is that Don Russell came in out of the blue on some scamming shit, on some scheming shit, and he convinced all of these bloggers that he had some kind of real, genuine, authentic relationship with Robert Kelly, which was a goddamn lie. And he used most of y'all to get his agenda across, to try to get this bag. And it's the same with Shabazz. The young lady, she says, well, maybe Azriel, y'all are so goddamn focused on bashing Azriel that you're not looking at the people that's bringing you the goddamn information, who is more of a threat, who is more of an enemy. Come, my cousin. You're not asking yourself, what is their objective? What is their motive? When you look at someone like a Shabazz, none of the bloggers were able to get the truth out of him, but I did. Because he knows that my relationship with my cousin, if he was a relevant dude, if my cousin fucked with him, I would have known it. And I know my cousin didn't fuck with him. So the question was put to Shabazz, has Angelo invested in your docu-series? Because that was the rumor. That was the rumor. People was like, well, Angelo's invested in it. Angelo's invested in it. And he said, what? No, he's not invested in my docu-series. How he gonna give me some money? Going around trying to pretend he's this big, boss type nigga with a whole bunch of money, and he's on the scene buying some of these goddamn stupid bloggers dinner because he show up on the scene with a few $1,000s and buy everybody a goddamn lunch or a dinner. Y'all all following behind this man like he's something. But when Levi stepped on a motherfucking scene on a grown man show, Levi said, let me put it to you this way. I know you a New York nigga. I know you a wordsmith. I know how you New York niggas get down. But I'm a Detroit nigga, so I'm going to ask you the same question. But I'm going to change one word in the sentence. Does Angelo Clary have a vested interest in your docuseries? And he said, yes, he does. All right. Well, as far as the R. Kelly supporters, the real true R. Kelly supporters, those who really want to see my cousin receive justice, since you came on the scene and deceived people and told people that Angelo Clary wasn't invested in it, since you told us that he does have a vested interest in it, that tells us that it is one-sided It tells us that you are a partner of Angelo Clary's, a business partner. So that means we are not fucking with you or your docuseries. I don't throw a stone and hide my hand. When I speak to Angelo Clary on social media, when I come to the people and I debate the grown man, I let it be known. I am opposed to Angelo Clary, the grown man, Team Truth, everything that represents condemning, convicting my cousin, who I love. We are in opposition. However, you are the opposition. But I have enough sense to know just because you're the opposition doesn't make you the enemy. Because your enemies cannot harm you. It's your closest friends who are enemies that can fuck you up. It's the Don Russells out here that's my cousin's enemy. It's the Shabazz that's out here that's R. Kelly's enemy. A man's gonna put on a goddamn screen in his docuseries that this young lady who came to support and rally with for R. Kelly, he puts it on the screen and puts her picture up there and says R. Kelly's sex partner. And so he has time and he sits with Azriel. Don't you think that he told Azriel, this young lady who came to the rally ended up sleeping with R. Kelly? And then y'all wonder why Azriel flipped the script, was up in there heartbroken, removing her shit from the trunk? It was these kind of individuals, Shabazz, Don Russells, who have got in amongst you people, and they pretended to be friends with R. Kelly, acquaintances, childhood friends and shit. But my cousin didn't get into all this trouble until Don Russell came on a motherfucking scene. That's factual. Nobody can refute that. When Don Russell came on the scene doing all this illegal shit, ruffling feathers and going to these corporate offices talking about this and that and the third, that's where my cousin was putting them goddamn handcuffs, and he ain't been out that goddamn dungeon ever since. And it's because of y'all who sit and allow these bastards to come before you. And most of you bloggers are so goddamn happy to hold one of his awards, even though the award was stolen from him. You sitting there on your goddamn channel, old bum ass nigga, sitting there come out, look, I'm holding R. Kelly's award. So motherfucking what? The nigga who gave you and let you hold that stolen award is about to have his ass locked the fuck up. He's going to prison, nigga. And all of you witness intimidators. See, this is the problem. As long as we talk about Azriel, we're going to get some likes. We're supposed to tune into the president, a docuseries. We're supposed to do all of these things just to see Azriel go down. We don't care if it means R. Kelly goes down. The prosecutors have already said that the witness intimidation, harassment, all of the things that have been perpetrated against Azriel Clary, we're going to use it as a legal argument to deny R. Kelly his release. But all of those who have engaged in that activity, I warned y'all months ago, that is my cousin's ex-old lady. However you feel about her, you should discuss that amongst yourselves. It is not right to go on social media bashing this young lady, calling her every name in the book, bitches and hoes, because it's going to backfire on my cousin. And sure enough, it did, goddammit. So Shabazz, anybody who watches that docuseries is not a true supporter of Robert Kelly's. They're just somebody who want to give Shabazz, a goddamn con man, some motherfucking money. And these people are walking away with bags because a lot of y'all are so goddamn stupid that you don't know the opposition from a real true enemy. And that's all I have to say, Dana. Thank you so much for allowing me to vent.
Okay. Levi spoken. I guess today is like people just venting for real. Like they really upset about this. Mama Mary about to come on before I go to the barbershop.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Mama Mary, you live.
Okay. This is what I want to say. I'm not watching that documentary of Shabazz because Shabazz is not paying Rob. in the right way. And number one, he didn't get none of Rob's friends. He didn't even include Levi, anybody that's close to Rob that can speak and know the good Rob has done all his life. I don't believe in that fake stuff that he brought. I feel he was doing it to get the money that he needed to promote himself, to make him a big time producer, which that's his right if he wanna, but because of the fact he really doesn't know Rob that well. He really doesn't.
But I'm gonna say this, Mama Mary. He did get a couple of Rob friends, close friends in there. But I guess they was under the same pretense that I was under, that it was for Rob. And as you look at this, you will see that this is not for Rob.
No, it's not in any way. It's not. It don't promote him. I don't know Rob personally, but I feel that I do from the things that I have seen and heard from you and others, and from going to his concerts. I know he have a heart. I know this guy is not bad, and I do know the judge can take this and use this against him. And that other lady was talking about, she's talking out of her ass. She's not for Rob. If the bitch is on there, you tell the bitch I said she's not for Rob, because how she gonna try to turn around and speak for me and anybody else? It's a lot of people's not gonna watch this trashy ass shit, because I wished I hadn't never watched Surviving R. Kelly in the first place, but I'm glad I did. But I didn't watch the second one. You understand what I'm saying? And I go along with everything that Spitting Fire said before when she was on there a few minutes ago. I support you, Levi, Prima Donna, Sky Zone, Teach T, Spitting Fire, and Passionate Gangster. I know that y'all are for the right thing. And I do know that you don't bring us anything that's not true. And I'm glad you coming on here today, letting us know what we can look for, because they didn't show everything about President. And these little bits and parts will tell you, why would you want to watch something that if you're really for Robert Sylvester Kelly, that this is going to hurt him, going to put him in a bad light with the judge, because she already got her mind made up. You know what I'm saying? And every time it gets to a place where we can expect him to come out, bullshit jump up. I don't like it. I know that the feds are watching us. They got their eyes on us. And as a true supporter, I'm not following this bullshit. I'm going to fight for Rob like I already firm. I'm going to keep fighting. Ain't no trashy docu-series going to change my damn mind. Ain't nothing that the FBI going to say going to change my mind, because anybody know. And I'm not bashing Azriel, but the girl is sick. She needs to be in a mental institution right now to get help, and then let out on slow basis to get back into society and see can she make something of her life. But at the rate she going and the things that she has done, I feel she's going to be in the state prison, mental institution. And can't nobody make you eat shit. I don't care. You would have to shoot my ass. I'm not eating nobody's shit and drinking nobody's piss. I'm not going to do that. And I just know that it's a lot of people is riding off of Rob's name. And it's not fair to him. It's not fair to him or his children or his family that's really not saying anything or really is saying something. It's just not fair, because if I was his cousin, or if I was his sister, or if I was his daughter, I wouldn't appreciate every time I look up, they are painting my daddy in a wrong way. No matter if he has done some bad things in his life, ain't nobody perfect. Rob ain't no monster. Rob ain't raped nobody. Rob ain't abused none of these whores. If anybody been abused, he been abused by them. Because I do know that women lie. I have lied on men. I have said things on men that I knew in my heart, because a lot of people can't stand rejection. And if you can't stand rejection and you can't stand criticism and be open about it, your ass is going to lie. Even judges lie. Even prosecutors lie. People lie to make themselves look good in the light because they don't want to let nobody know that they were ever rejected in life, that there was a man that they were in love with, maybe went out and had a one-night stand with, or maybe was with them for a few months or a year, and for some reason relationship growed and he went another way. It just makes them seem like they weren't anybody, and they, instead of putting the blame where it is, saying, okay, I lost in love with him. I was deeply in love with him. He wasn't in love with me. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pick myself up. Maybe the next guy I meet, maybe it'll be different and we will love each other. Instead of going around trying to paint this man as he did this and he did that to me. If Rob was so bad, why in the hell did you leave and keep coming back? Y'all brought more damn trouble to Rob than Rob ever brought to y'all. And I just don't go along with that, Dana. You know how I feel. You know I speak my mind. And ain't nobody gonna change my mind. No jury, no nothing. I believe this man 100%. It's innocent. I know there's a lot of lies out there. Ain't no one blogger gonna change my mind. I don't care what they say. I'm Robert Kelly all the way. And I'm gonna stick true to my convictions. You hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
And as Levi said, do you feel me?
Yes, ma'am. I feel you.
Need to start feeling that way. You know, if a person can easily come along and change your mind like that, Dana, you never was for him in the first.
That's true.
Anything somebody say.
That's true. And they all need to
I have not spoken. What I like about what Nicole said, she said, it's three sides to a story.
Your side, his side, and the
story
truth.
hasn't been even told, and there's in the middle where the truth lies. The public opinion have already painted this man as he guilty. But have you ever known a person to be proven guilty and proven innocent at the same time? You gonna prove him guilty before you can prove him innocent? That don't make any damn sense. And if they could think, and I'm so glad I think on my own that I don't use nobody damn brain. Only thing I don't ever want to happen to me is lose my damn eyesight and lose my damn mind. Because when you get to messing with a lot of crazy, messy ass people that they're over here, if Spitfire said something and they don't agree with her, they'll run back to you. Make up your damn mind. Think. Have common sense. Just think. You don't have to think like Rob thinks, but think. Stop being so damn stupid. And stop letting everybody else think for your ass. That's what's wrong with them. So now you done heard it from Mama Mary how I feel.
Well, you still ain't say your slogan, Mama Mary.
Go fuck a duck.
And if you don't fuck a duck, what they gotta do?
Fuck a horse.
And if they don't fuck a horse, what they gotta do?
Get a damn cow. And if that don't work, I hate to say it, some of them need to lay down and never get up.
Oh, damn.
Or they just so damn miserable, they make everybody miserable around them.
You said lay down and never get up.
That's right. Just dead, just walking around in somebody else's body. That's why they so damn miserable. That's why we can't come together and be a unit. How you go at 6 o'clock in the morning? Well, he didn't do it. 7:30 or 8, yeah, I think he did. You know that's got to be something wrong when people are that messed up and disturbed.
Yeah, I gotta
More
agree with
people that's out of the middle institution that need to be in there because they are terrible. But I'm fighting. I ain't gonna go nowhere. I'm still hoping. And I do believe, even though she don't want to let him go, I do believe that whether she want to or not, if she uses her damn common sense, she ought to be able to understand that from what all the information that she's got from Greenberg and Leonard and proof to back it up that this man don't need to be behind bars. Let him go home where he can fight his case and let him wait till the trial come up and let him have his voice to speak. Because she don't know because she's a judge. Every one of us could be in the same position that R. Kelly's in. Every one of us in life can be set up that same goddamn way, and can't nobody will find a hard time of somebody trying to get you vindicated because you got some manipulative motherfuckers out here can even change the goddamn bank, can even go in the bank without going in there taking the money out. It's some terrible motherfuckers in this world. Just like people went to school to learn how to be lawyers and doctors and nurses and shit. You got people that went to school to learn how to crack banks and do all kind of motherfucking things. That's all they do is set up every damn day. Because if you really want to know who the worst whorehouse and setting up people, it's the goddamn courtroom. The prosecutors, the damn defense, the judge, everybody is not got a lily white record. Everybody that comes in there and says, I'm a judge, I'm a prosecutor, I'm a defense attorney, I'm for the right thing. Nobody. You know if the damn president ain't right, you know goddamn well ain't nobody else right. Now.
Hold on, Mama. You said the president?
Yep.
So you saying Trump ain't right?
I don't think he's right all the time. No. Nobody's 100% right all the time, Dana.
You're right. Well, Mama Mary,
I'm saying no damn body is right all the motherfucking time. The only man that's right all the time and will never fail you is God. He's right all the damn time.
You're right.
But we as human beings, we're not. We make mistakes. And when you make a mistake, you're supposed to learn from it. You ain't supposed to just keep making that same damn mistake over and over again.
That's true.
You know.
And Mama Mary, I'm gonna switch gears for a second. Tanya Rush said, "Can you give her classes on how to fuck a duck?"
Tell her yes.
Mama Mary said yes. Tanya Rush.
Tell him lay him down, put his little penis out, and you'll see it.
Wait a minute. What?
Lay the duck down in the front like you was a woman or a man, and put his little penis out, and you'll see it.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna let Levi or somebody else come on, but Dana, I had to say how I feel.
That's true. Again, I'm gonna say this, but I'm not gonna expose who it is just yet. But somebody about to get some serious charges put on them. I got the call today. They got 4 federal charges that's been put over and sent over to Chicago in indictments. So y'all can just picture who that is.
Yep, I got 2 people in mind, but I'm not gonna say it.
Right.
But Lord knows when it come out, they done got everybody that gets locked up, that the feds gets, they ass deserve it.
You're right.
Everybody that's going to jail need to be in there. I wonder what took the motherfuckers so long. Because they should have been in there. Because the feds have let people got away with a lot of shit. A lot of shit. And that shit, because what these people don't know, running to the feds line, they the one gonna turn around and lock their motherfucking ass up because they know if they lie on Rob, they'll lie on them. They know they ain't clean because if they were damn clean, they know they in there trying to buy a deal for their damn ass. But they ass going to jail because they've been doing this for years and coming and caught up with their damn ass, and their ass is time to go to prison and let the house fall in on them. They don't need to be out.
Damn, you say go to prison and let the house fall in on them?
Damn right. Because all the people, you know, Dana, some of them women that's sitting there talking about he's a pedophile, he did this, and some of them men that's against Rob, them motherfuckers is pedophiles and done had they sisters and they brothers and they some of them even fuck their own mama.
but they want to paint Rob as wrong. That's what's wrong with them. The reason why they can't let Rob go, because they know somebody should have saved them from their motherfucking ass and put them away, because they did all that goddamn shit. That's why they saying, and like I say, I don't fuck with grown men. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I know Levi won that the other night. I was listening at it. Grown man want to do all that talking and don't know what the fuck he talking about to a point. He ain't never been for Rob. Never been for Rob. And he bluffs his way through because he don't know law. Levi do. And you do. And you will look up stuff. I don't deal with him because grown man is a liar. He's a liar. He's confused. And he's doing what he got to do. If he think that they ain't gonna put his ass in jail to finish out the rest of his charges that he got, he's another damn lie too. Because he going back too. Because pulling people's records and doing the stuff that he's doing, he done did a lot of dirty shit that he should. The house should fall in on his motherfucking ass. And all them kissing his ass and running in behind Angelo and Tim. Tim is a terrible parent, him and Angelo. They need, and I can't wait till the day that they lock their motherfucking ass up and throw away the key. And don't even spell their motherfucking name again. Listen, only mention it.
You said don't spell their name again?
Don't spell their motherfucking name never no more in life.
That's brutal.
Because they some dirty motherfuckers and there ain't no way a parent could tell me that I laid down and fucked for a child would have turned my daughters out the way they turned their daughters out and done to their daughters what they have done, Google. All for some motherfucking money. It ain't enough money in the goddamn world. I'd rather stay poor the rest of my life. I would never have done that. To mess these girls up like that. All because they wanted to live the dream. They didn't give their daughters a chance to live their dreams. They fucked them up. And they should be behind bars for the rest of their fucking life. Because I don't blame them girls for the way young women, they are in there because their parents taught them how to be whores, taught them how to scheme and shit. And watch me. They gon' turn on them a motherfucking again. They children gon' turn on them again because they know they ain't right. Because they knew if their mother and father had raised them right and had loved them, ain't no way in the world they would get on national TV and expose that they got STDs and all, and special face Roger fake ass mammy and daddy. So I don't believe nothing they say. None of them. Because they all liars and hypocrites. And anybody that go along with their shit is hypocrites too. And liars.
Well,
so
I'm going to say this. I'm giving everybody an exclusive real quick because Mama Mary is going in and she ain't playing.
I ain't holding no damn mouth. I said it and I mean it. I said what I said. I mean what I say. And I wish it was a way that I could be put on the stand. I really do. Because I would call every prosecutor in there out and the judge. Because I know they lying. And I know they scheming. They go behind them little rooms and they make deals all the fucking time. A lot of them don't really believe this shit that they got, this fake ass evidence, so-called evidence. But they doing that because of the fucking Me Too and the LBGT shit. They need to throw that shit down the road in the river some goddamn well, because it ain't what the motherfucking paper they put on. Hell, I grew up in an era that my daddy and other men on the same street had women on the street, had the same children that wasn't married to my mother. He was married to my mother. I had sisters and brothers on the same street, and they all got a motherfucking long. Now they coming around trying to play this motherfucking shit about, oh, they don't know. Back in the day, my parents and stuff was getting married at an early age. And you know they got to be sick when you go try to bring a goddamn dead woman back from the dead when she can't speak for herself and put her as number one as a minor in a motherfucking so-called superseding indictment. Anybody that goddamn crazy, they need to throw that goddamn piece of paper they wrote superseding on too. Because they don't know what the fuck they doing.
That's it. Stop, please.
Now you heard me.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm gonna let you go on and finish your life, but this is the way I feel, and I hope everybody in the firm feel the same way. If they don't feel somewhat that way, because I am for the truth, and I don't believe none of this shit that's going on, and I can't wait to those so-called sisters and know-it-all supposed to be life coach go right on to prison too, because they going. Oh, they going. And it's more than some letters of cease and desist should be issued. It should be warrant. And I hope when they issue the warrant and lock their ass up and indict them, that they don't let their motherfucking ass bond out. They didn't get robbed no bond, so don't get them motherfuckers no bond. Because they put their goddamn self there. They put their motherfucking ass there. Because when you do the shit that they done did enough. And God knows. They better be glad they didn't meet O.J. Simpson, because he would have had all them motherfuckers killed and butchered up. They'd have gave him a Columbus necktie, killing. So you know I better get off here.
Okay.
Okay. Love you, Dana.
Love you too, Mama Rain.
In the chat.
All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Look, this is what we're going to do. Tonight, be back here at 7 o'clock. We're going to have an immediate town hall meeting. As y'all see me looking down and y'all hearing this,
Stop.
I'm sitting there texting folks as we speak.
Stop, please.
So tonight, 7 o'clock, immediate town hall meeting. We have to discuss this thing, and the topic will be unity. No more games to be played. The topic will be unity. We got to reach everybody. So if you don't rock on Dana J platform, you rock on Prima Donna platform. If you don't rock on Prima Donna platform, you rock on Toxic Diamond platform. If you don't rock on Toxic Diamond platform, you rock on Levi platform. So etc ... And we're going to take this and tonight's emergency town hall meeting. Everybody that come over, we want you to share it on your page. We want you to share it on your page. This town hall won't be put in private. We want you to share it on your page. It's not about beating up on nobody tonight. We ain't doing that. We got to come together as a unique voice, a unique blend, because what we have happening is fucking crazy. And if we don't stop it, it's going to get ugly. It's going to get real ugly. And then we're going to be sitting back like, what happened? What happened? Nah, it's too late. So that's what it is. That's what's going on with all that. Tonight at 7 o'clock. Be back for the town hall meeting. I just want to know how many people coming to the town hall meeting. Can I get y'all to bring y'all friends that like or that rock with Rob or rock with R. Kelly? Can y'all bring y'all friends to the town hall meeting too? I just want to know if y'all can bring y'all friends. So I ain't going to give a closeout speech. I ain't going to do that. And the reason why I ain't going to do it is because we got to be back here at 7 o'clock. So why close it out now and we got to be back here at 7 o'clock? There's no need for that. So what I am going to do though, we about to boogie out of here a little bit. Let me see what I can hit y'all with that we can boogie to real quick up out of here. Let's see, what do I have? Nope, not that. Where it all happened at. Let's go.
Crossroads, girls and games. Through the years, a lot they share. We shared a love like a melody. My sweetest voice, are you here with me? Every time I look at you, your smile lets me know you feel me too. Anything I wanna be, I can deal with because you're right here next to me, yeah. Trust in me. In my life.
Heard what it said. So, what's going on? Oh. So with that being said, Okay. So with that being said, you know, we just jamming a little bit, just getting it out the way, you know. Let's see what I can get y'all a little bit on now. Let's see. Got y'all that R&B tip going on. I'm feeling some Tink today. I'm feeling some Tink. Let's go with Kardashian.
You know what it is right now, man. Alter Ego. Tink is in the building. Y'all better get real familiar right here. DJ Reach Core DJs. It's the L, man. Oh, man.
I don't know why I just did that. Okay. I don't know why I just did that. But yeah. I won't go here. Let's go here. I'm just having some fun right now.
513, man. Outlaw for life. Yeah. Let's go. Ghetto boy from the start. I'll be a man when I finish. Ask the question if you really want to answer, my nigga. My game sold, not told, so we sell it and run. It's an everyday struggle in this thing called grind. It ain't a shame like expectancy for young black males is 21. By 17, they have him in jail. Basically like for some murders he ain't even commit. But the corner pouring fuck him, so they giving him this. Mama crying, but it's all done. She losing her son.
All right, let's go ahead, y'all. Let's stop playing. Let's go ahead. We just gonna jam a little bit.
We just want to party, not just go. We just want to party, not just go. I don't want to die, but just breathe. We gotta dance, dance, shake the break. We just want to party, not just go. We just want to party, not just go. I don't want to die, but just breathe. We gotta dance. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Look how I'm living now. Police be tripping now. Yeah, this is America. Guns in my area. I got this track. I gotta carry him. Yeah, I'ma go into this. Yeah, this is gorilla. Yeah, I'ma go get the bag. Yeah, or I'ma get the bag. Yeah, I'm so cool like yeah. I'm so dull like We gon' blow like This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. Look how I'm geeking up. I'm so pretty. I'm on Gucci. I'm so pretty. I'm gonna get it. This is selling. Ooh, yeah. On my Kodak. Black. Ooh, know that. Ooh, Hundred bands. Contraband. I got the plug on a hawker. Whoa, they gonna find you that. I just checked my phone and listen. You motherfuckers on me. Get your money, black man. Black man. 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 Get down. You gon' get some money. Get my money. Get your money, black man. Black man. 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 Black man.
So how we gonna do that?
That little bitch, you can fuck with me if you wanted to. These expensive, these is red bottoms, these is bloody shoes. Hit the school, I can get them both. I don't wanna choose, and I'm quick, cut a nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Say I don't gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now speak, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a boss, you a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say she gon' do what or who? Let's find out and see. Cardi B, you know where I'm at, you know where I be. You in the club, just to party. I'm there, I get paid a fee. I be in and out them banks so much, I know they tired of me. Honestly, don't give a fuck about who in front of me.
I'm gonna help y'all a little bit. We gonna walk. Thank you so much. Thank you so so I can bust like a bubble. Compton and Long Beach together, now you know you in trouble. Ain't nothing but a G thing. Too low down G'sburg. Death Row is the label that unfadable, so please don't try to fade me. Back to the lecture at hand. Perfection is perfection, so I'ma let them understand from a young G's perspective. And before we gonna take a trip, we got that planet contraceptive. You never know, she could be earning a man, learning a man, and at the same time burning a man. Yeah, and that's realer than real deal, holy feel. And they suckers and hoes know how I feel. I take a small piece of some of that funky stuff. It's like this and like that and like this and it's like that and like this and like that and it's like this and like that and like this and Drake creep to the mic like a fan. Now I'm creeping and I'm creeping and I'm creeping. That West Coast. You never been on a ride like this before. At the same time with the, and I, you know, and I know, yeah. Don't take a toke, but don't choke. If you do, you have no clue of what me and my homie Snoop Dogg came to do. It's like, what y'all come to do? Let's go. Hey, that's the different kind of beat there. And hey, 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 and now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West, a state that's untouchable like Elliot Ness. The track hits your eardrum like a slug to your chest. Pack a vest for your Jimmy in the city of sex. We in that sunshine state for the bomb ass envy. The state where you never find a dance floor empty and pimp speed. On a mission for them greens. Lean mean, money making machines serving fiends. I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes. Ever since honeys was wearing Sassoon, now it's 95 and they clock me and watch me diamond shining. Looking like a Rob Liberace. It's all good, from Diego to the Bay. Your city is the bomb if your city making pain. Throw up a finger if they feel the same way. Straight putting it down for California, yeah. That's right. Y'all who know who next? Y'all know who next? Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. As soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing hoochie screaming, fiending for money and alcohol. The life of a West Side player with counts die and strong wall. Only in Cali will we riot, not rally to live and die. In LA we wear chucks, not valleys. That's right. Dressed in loafs and khaki suits and ride is what we do. Flossing but half caution, we can lie with other groups, famous because we programs. Worldwide, let them recognize from long. What y'all know about that Cali love? I'm about to find out. So what you say? How many LA folks I know about I got out there? How many Cali folks I got out there? I'm about to see how many hip hop heads I got. Cause we about to get our walk on. I don't know Sidbo out there, but I gotta get my walk on for my guys. Hey.
I can drink a whole Hennessy fit. Some call that a problem, but I call it a gift. Exhibit make the whole plot of this shit. Hell, you invade your territory, get a blaze of glory, a soldier story. Living off nothing but instinct. Bitch niggas continue to floss and lip sync. And I'ma just continue to float. I'm rocking a boat. Bodies worth $300,000 in dope. Don't make my desert eagle bearer touch the back of your throat. Always approach niggas that's known for killing your folks. Be surprised who could turn around and
you know what?
Catch your mother or your sister coming out of the mall.
I'ma see who can walk. I'ma see who can walk. I'ma do it live.
In these streets, you only good as your last transaction. Funny style, and these niggas ain't laughing. Y'all got it all fucked up in zero.
Hold on.
Think like it's a video of last action hero. Face the price you pay for the games you play. When it's all said and done, at the end of the day, you gotta get your walk on, get your head right. I know you feeling this shit. Shit is dead right. Get your bounce on, back that ass up. Bitch, pass me the bottle, fill your glass up. Get your walk on, get your head right. I know you feeling this shit. Shit is dead right. Get your bounce on, back that ass up. Bitch, pass me the bottle, fill your glass up. Judge and jury don't get your case dismissed. When I get business, smash through the makeshift. Uplift, thump this, make it shit not. Hypnotical, hard rock that don't flop. It's the best thing, crack of a nigga. A lot of rappers talking flash the trigger, but don't ever deliver. From the home of the toe tag, no riders and body bags. Earthquakes, police with automatics and nerve gas. Learn fast or get left behind quick.
I know no more.
Get wrapped in plastic. Exhibit turn your SUV into a casket. Melt your body parts in a tub full of sulfuric acid. Flash the vessels you take just to get by. For all the shit you gotta go through to get hot. Stand by, do or die for the West Coast. Motherfucker, exhibit but can't come close. Motherfucker, get your walk on, get your head tight. I know you feeling this shit. Shit is dead right. Get your bounce on, back that ass up. Bitch, pass me the bottle, fill your glass up. Get your walk on, get your head tight. I know you feeling this shit. Shit is dead right. Get your bounce on, back that ass up.
For the ladies.
Tell y'all people to call my people. Recognize all men are not created equal. I'm equal.
I got some ladies out here that know how to move, right? This for the ladies that know how to move. I ain't leave the ladies out. But the number one anthem to get the ladies up on the floor. Here we come. Hey, hey.
It's nonsense. All your niggas want is conflict. Only associate with pros and convicts. Exhibit roll up in the spot with a bomb bitch. And then bounce with a couple motherfucker tussle. You never have enough muscle to stop a nigga hustle. Get your walk on. Get your... Oh!
Ladies, this for y'all.
Oh!
Get up. Get up.
All the shorties in the club, let me see your chest. Back it up, drop it down, let me see your chest. Get low, scrub the ground, let me see your chest. Push it up, let me see your chest. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Like guns I'm making the cake, so let's make it. I'm taking the game, the game's mine. Yeah, it's the change, it's my time. Yeah, I'm into the game, but y'all might wanna say you whack raps, they like say the time. I can dance all with all two step. Y'all looking at something like a true player. A girl told me that a man that can dance might can possibly get down with the tools in his pants. Now I'm a lady, let me see it vibrate. And when it's over, you ain't gonna need your vibrator. I'm a girl, make you bend your back low, then I found the real thing, just like the percolate. Wobble, baby, 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 wobble. want pictures and they gon' frame them. See that nigga, love to the bed while I'm saying my scriptures. Cause I need you holy like you pray in the temple. One me, I move with the letter of a pencil. And my won't miss you, good night kiss you. Take it down bad, cause you got pistol. And all that, now they pick her up, these and shit. Baby wobble, baby wobble, baby wobble.
Last time. Last time.
Yeah, this album is dedicated to all the teachers that told me I never amount to nothing. To all the people that lived above the buildings that I was hustling from that called the police on me when I was just trying to make some money to feed my daughter. And all the niggas in the struggle, you know what I'm saying? It's all good, baby. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine, hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack, Mr. Magic Marley Marl. I let my tape rock till my tape pop. Smoking weed and bamboo, sipping on private stock. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping Duke? The hard, you never thought that hip hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Beast the Raw G, Brucey B, Kid the Free. Funk Master Flex, Love Bug, Star Ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call a crib, same number, same hood. It's all good. And if you don't know, now you know, nigga. I made the change from a common thief to up close and personal with Robin Leach. And I'm far from cheap. I smoke stuff with my peeps all day. Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way. The Low West and Alizé keep me pissy. Girls used to diss me. Now they write letters cause they miss me. I never thought it could happen, this rapping stuff. I was too used to packing gats and stuff. Now honeys play me close like butter play coke. From the Mississippi down to the East Coast. Condos and Queens, in dough for weeks. Sold out seats to hear Biggie Small speak. Living life without fear. Putting 5 carats in my baby girl ear. Lunches, brunches, interviews by the fool. Considered a fool cause I dropped out of high school. Stereotypes of a black male misunderstood. And it's still all good. And if you don't know, now you know, nigga.
I'm about to bring one for the ladies. Reach. Hey fellas, hey ladies, where was y'all at when this dropped right here? Let's go.
Remember when he told you he was about to Benjamins? You act like you ain't him, but give him a little trim to begin. Now you think you really gon' pretend like you wasn't down and called him again. Plus plan, you give it up so easy you ain't even fooling him. If you did it then, you probably can. Talking out your neck saying you're a Christian. I must have sleeping with the gin. Now that was the sin that did Jezebel in. Who you gonna tell when the repercussions spin? Showing off your ass cause you thinking it's a trend, girlfriend. Let me break it down for you again. You know I only said
I'm about to take y'all back.
don't be a hard ride when you really are a gym, baby girl. Respect is just the minimum. Nigga, you still defending them now. All men is only human. You think I haven't been through the same predicament? Let it sit inside your head like a million women in Philly fit. It's silly when girls sell their souls because of sin. Look at where you be in. Hair weaves like Europeans. Straight nails stuff out Koreans. Come again. Yeah. Away, come again. Away, come again. You know you better.
I'm about to take y'all back. Hey, I'm gonna pause here real quick. Woo! Had to get that workout, boy. I felt that mystical. But look, Big Mama, Sylvia Parks, infamous Sylvia, Big Mama, tonight at 9 o'clock after the emergency town hall meeting, she gonna have Orange Juice Jones on her channel. So after the town hall, we're going to go right over there. But since she's a woman, we're going to take it over there to her. What y'all ladies know about this? I'm going to see if y'all really hip-hop heads for the women. What y'all know about this? Let's go.
You gotta go alone. You gotta go alone. You gotta go alone. You gotta go alone. I used to be scared of the dick. Now I throw lips to the shit. Handle it like a real bitch. Have a hunter, Janet Jackson, take it in the bug. Yes, bro. I got land in Switzerland. Either got sand in the Maryland. Bahamas in the spring. Maybe it's a big mama thing. Can't tell by the diamonds in my ring. That's how many times I wanna come. 21 and another one and another one and another one. 24 carats, nigga. That's when I'm fucking with the average nigga. Work the shack, brothers be back and go. Don't you like the way I roll? And play with my pussy. Tell me what's on your mind when your tongue's in the pussy. Is it marriage? Damn, baby carriage? Damn, love that. Shit, no, on a dime, shit is mine. Got to keep them coming all the time. Why?
Killers be quiet, my niggas bring the riots. Tough talk, tough walk, shit is tired.
You wanna be this queen bee, but you can't be. That's why you're mad at me.
Killers be quiet, my niggas bring the riots. Tough talk, tough walk, shit is tired.
You wanna be this queen bee, but you can't be. That's why you're mad at me.
Yo, I be buying goodies, so all my girls be eyeing scenes. Coming backstage, dying to get pleased. You got me, I rock me, Versace and linen. While you spot and grinning with bunch of foxy women. While you speedball with cars, that's the valley. I get you clothes custom made from a stylist. Cruise in my Lexus land with no mileage. While you walk the street until your feet get callous. Take you on the natural high, like a pallet. It be all good, toss your clothes like a salad. When it's all over, put your vote in my ballot. It's my diner, I'm Maryland, your Alice. Spend the night in Little C's Palace. It be all good as long as you don't act childish. While you standing there with the crisp in your cup, the worst come to worst, keep this on the hush. I know you see me on the radio. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriend's mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. This close, not trying to put a rush on you. I had to let you know that I got a crush on you. Why you trying to catch sea breeze? I'm in the PVs, all chrome D3s, decked out TVs, CDs with crazy bass. Keep my lady lace. Don't be fooled by the baby face. I hope you're not, cause your thighs got me hot. Only one plan, that's the rise to the top. I told you before when I first pursued. I want to interlude
in the nude.
Conversation like food when we get in the mood. Listen, girlfriend, we don't mean to be rude, but anything I touch comes straight to the real. I take chicken ass like the playmate of the year. Cause when I first met her, she had the legs in the temper. Getting real good, sex was even better. I got it for the cheddar once I hit it in the sack. Cause I'm seeing AKA long dick from the back. I know you see me on the radio. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriend's mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, I'm not trying to put a rush on you. I have to let you know that I got a crush on you. Yo, shorty, once you go get the bag of the legal, I'll be right here just chilling with your people. Your young Junior Mafia was just a preview. I know I had you open, so I will leave you. Especially when I know your man is feeble. It's these days you never, you know how we do. My game is tight, we do the same every night. I'm smooth with the words that come from Frank White. You messing with City Kings, with pussy rooms. That's want to show you good times, pretty babe. If you were spotted in the club looking exotic, find somebody short, dark, and chocolate. You got it? Any plan to change, don't stop it. Junior Mafia, yeah, we all about the profit. I'm the right dude to get you in a nice mood. Floss and rocks the size of ice cubes, huh? Yeah, what's up? Time for the fallen soldiers. Yeah,
Can't have a war without casualties, you know? Leave that. Yeah, everybody going through the struggle. You know, real shit every day shit is real. I know how you feel. Yeah, look. I've been out here grinding so low, still I had to find my way on my own. I can tell you what it feels like. I can tell you what it feels like. I'm a true hustler, all that I know, so I can make it anywhere that I go. I can tell you what it feels like. I can tell you what it feels like. Straight from the hood, gotta get money fast. Pocket full of green, nigga, like a head of lettuce. Put the work in the bag, make it gay yourself. Then we gon' spread it through the hood like mouse. One thing about it, we gon' keep this bread. When you knew shit was real, when they found a red day. Right around the corner was young niggas hustling at. Right by the stop sign, that's where they was busting at. When you come in with nothing, you gotta learn how to provide. Call her at a beef, but he was on nothing.
All right, Keishi, take care.
Nigga got killed, taking up for a cut when you knew shit was real. Drop outfit in the fed. Here 8 years, then the nigga shot him dead. On the humbug, let me slumped in the car. Everybody got a day, it don't matter who you are.
We off in Vegas drinking and partying. We got chicks in swimsuits modeling. We in the twin stretch, made out strip below. The way the wrist shirt is so magical. You know them boys got the clubs out of control. Look the fuck what you heard, it's tails and hoes. With a second coming, the best of both. In the first week I predict a million souls. We talking big chips, big trips to Vegas, nigga. Big cribs and the whips are spacious. Any day they could dig your great shit. So big is my inspiration. Dig. No reward, that's the risk is taken. In which case you niggas wouldn't want to switch places. I, on the other hand, relish the situation. Thank the Lord for the gift of patience. I went overboard. Look at this big bracelet. I overhauled it. You wouldn't recognize it from the time that I bought it. I just replaced it. I risk cases for shit like this. Nigga, I prayed for some shit like this. Went to my uncle Ray, who gave his life for some shit like this. Mine, you rolling, I'm as real as a kid. We up from Vegas drinking and partying. We got chicks in swimsuits modeling. We in the twin stretch, made out strip below. The way the wrist shirt is so magical. You know them boys got the clubs out of control. What the fuck what you heard, it's tails and hoes. With the second coming, the best of both. In the first week I predict a million souls. We talking chips. I can't take this. The way you move your ass slow like Matrix. You make me want to toss chips in Vegas. Before I toss chips first, get naked. I can't fake it. Girl, you got the club checked down when I freak it. Superstar honey, so mean and vicious. Got a lot in common, I'm so mean and vicious. This chicken land platinum X farmer. Go low, mama, give it a go. It's not punch 170 on stretch roll. Must turn up the radio. Girl, you're so good, I'm swerving like oh. From the club to the stretch, out the stretch to the hotel, into the hotel suite. We off in Vegas drinking and partying. We got chicks in swimsuits modeling. We in the twin stretch, made out strip below. The way the wrist shirt is so magical. You know them boys got the clubs out of control. What the fuck what you heard, it's tails and hoes. With the second coming, the best of both. In the first week I predict a million souls. We talking big chips. I'm a boss, I say. Tip my hat and I cross my legs like old ladies at the park. I toss my bread and the pigeons start flocking, balling like Bishop Loughlin. The sick cock grin on any DA to try to stop him. So any gunplay, that is an option. I've been doing this since niggas was whopping, rocking outsides with the matching socks and slap boxing in the back pocket when the girls start watching. You try to get real, you had to drop them. See, I ain't never been a fronter. Fake it till I make it tight, nigga. Man, I don't want your number. Either you're coming or I want you. Either you know what you want, ma, I don't even want you. You play pretty if you wanna. Big chips. We off in Vegas drinking and partying. We got chicks in swimsuits modeling. We in the twin stretch, made out strip below. The way the wrist shirt is so magical. You know them boys got the clubs out of control. What the fuck what you heard, it's tails and hoes. With the second coming, the best of both. In the first week I predict a million souls. We talking girls around the world. Stop where the sun sets. Spending big chips, you wanna go. You wanna go. Say we going around the world. Stop where the sun sets.
that you wanna go, oh, 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 you wanna go, oh, 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 come on, Tom, I see you. Yeah, track masters, what's really good? We in the islands chilling in the shade and shit, you know, blue waters, yellow sand. Somehow, I think I just saw a dolphin. What you drinking, Jay? Myself, I'm drinking on this lemonade mixed with some, I don't know what this shit is. It got me real nice right now. Tom, fade this track. Oh man, the mood has changed. Get the word out. Everybody get in here ASAP. The verdict is in. It's about to be read in 7 minutes. Wow. My whole mode has changed. I'm just to the point now where I'm gonna go here.
Just like a birdie, I just wanna fly free. And I own a piece of land somewhere off in a country. Oh, yeah, listen. Temperatures like 100 degrees, like I got chains to me. Blackmail in the family tree. Been right on my destiny. Reckon I'll fly away, cause it's too much for the land. Shit, I'm going down this way. What happened to my master plan? Cause I can't figure out, I could have been a love child. Shit, I'm going down this way. Tell me, how did I get lost? Oh, yeah. Talk to me. I get lost. Tell me, peace of mind. It's about to be fine. So tell me, so
I'm gonna play that again as I wait for 10 more people to get in here.
Just like a bird, I just wanna fly free. And I own a piece of land somewhere off in a country. Oh, hey, listen. Temperatures like 100 degrees, like I got chains to me. Blackmail in the family pray, been right on my destiny. Reckon I'll fly away, cause it's too much for the man. Shouldn't have gone down this way. What happened to my master plan? Cause I can't figure out, I could have been a love child. Shouldn't have gone down this way. Tell me, how did I get lost? Oh, yeah. Talk to me. I get lost. Tell me. Somebody done me wrong. I still feel it all night long. Time is slipping away from me. It ain't no telling me now to get home. I gotta get home, yeah. Just about to see the dollar sign. They're close to a peace of mind. It's about to be fine. So tell me, so how did I get
Dear Rob, you won't believe what I'm going through. Trying to hold this music down just like you told me to. Every day I pray and cry cause I hear what they say. It's so fucked up that it even had to go this way. See, I get lost sometimes, I'm in a different space. All this useless around, need up and be your face. Surviving chaos, girl, I see that you survived. Ain't taking sides, don't say who's wrong or right. Cause all I know is I'm about to tell the story. Oh, a lot of pain and a lot less glory. Yesterday felt just like last July. I was tired, I tried to take my life. Oh, I'm trying to get my feet back on the ground. I guess heaven I need a hug. Is there anybody out there willing to embrace the thug? Feeling like to change your heart, but all I really need is a sign of word from God. Show down on me, wet me with your love. I need you to help me and lift me up. Lift me up. Rebels, I need some love. Is there anybody out there willing to embrace the thug? Feeling like to change your heart, but all I really need is a sign of word from God. On me, wet me with your love. I need you to help me and lift me up.
Sunny days, I promised you life's window pane with a perfect view. I vow to love unconditional, be there for you all season. It does never meant to clip your wings. It never meant to clip your wings. Baby, I never meant to clip your wings. Oh, baby, now I'm wishing you could fly right back to me. I made a vow to walk with you through anything life put you through. Told you the world was yours, never thinking it, then took your heart for granted. And baby, I never meant to clip your wings. Baby, I never meant to clip your wings. Baby, I never meant to clip your wings. Now I'm wishing you could fly right back to me. Yeah. I was your eagle. Nothing could come between us, no, 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 no. All the fun and laughter, walks in the park, and all the pictures we took, now it's all gone away. Baby, I never meant to clip your wings, oh baby. I never meant to clip your wings. Baby, I never meant to clip your wings. Now I'm wishing you could fly right back to me. Baby, 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 baby. Oh, never meant to clip your wings. Oh, my love. Baby girl, I never meant to clip the wings of an angel. I was supposed to love you, babe, for eternity. Now I'm wishing you. I'm sick and tired of the games you play. Every move I make, yeah, it's got something to say. Scandalize my name when you see it in the paper. Trying to turn it all around when it wasn't that way. Everybody is trying to figure me out. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Just let me live my life. I can't go one day without y'all in my face. Y'all lost your minds if you don't hear what I say. Cops chase me when I'm standing still. You know I ain't done shit wrong, so why you won't be yourself? You don't like my songs, well it pays the bills, and you cut me down, cause I keep it real. Sometimes I wanna fly far away from here to another place. It ain't worth these tears. Sometimes at night when I close my eyes, I know the haters are busy making up pain alive. Sometimes I laugh, trying to keep from crying. If I was playing out of love, then tell me who could I trust? See, I worked so hard just to get ahead. If it wasn't for God, I'd probably be dead. Sometimes I think y'all trying to pull me down, but y'all wasting your time. I got your haters figured out. If you had your way, you see that I can keep everywhere I go. Trouble follows me. Where the hell is my heart? Shit hurts sometimes. There's a hole in me, and it rocks my mind. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Come with your last confession. That's true, easy land without a care. And that was more than I could bear. When you need my help, never tell me no. When I need your love, you got somewhere to go. I'm getting sick of this shit, but I'm not gonna quit. I've come too far, gotta keep my pockets big. I get mad as hell, but that's okay. Kick off your shoes, cause I'm here to stay. Gotta let you know, got no time to play. So feel me, and all that you hear me say. What I'm building up, can't tear it down. Cause it's built on solid, rock and ground. We don't die, we multiply. Get out the pit, living time to shine. Keep my head up high, looking toward the sky. Never did my view, hey, I can fly. The ocean take, I can't take no more. If you feel me, raise your head and show. This is what I do. Oh, oh, oh. This is what I do. Feel me, feel me, feel me. All right, y'all, let's go. United States of America against Robert Sylvester Kelly. Ann M. Donnelly, United States District Judge. On May the 1st, 2020, the defendant made his third request for temporary release. The defendant argues that he is entitled to bail because medical tests demonstrate that he is likely diabetic, raising most of the same arguments pressed in his previous applications. The defendant continues to contest the court's findings and presumably the same findings by other courts that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure his appearance as required and the safety of any other person in the community. 18 U.S.C. 3142. The government opposes. For the reasons that follow, the defendant's motion is denied. 18 U.S.C. 3142 permits a district court to order pretrial detention if it concludes that no condition or combination
of conditions will reasonably assure the appearance of the person as required and the safety of any other person and the community. 18 USC 3142. When a defendant has been charged with a qualifying crime involving a minor, as this defendant has, there is a rebuttable presumption of pretrial detention under Section 3142E, Zone 3. The defendant has been charged in this district with violating 18 USC 2251, 2421, 2422, and 2423. And in the Northern District of Illinois with violating 18 USC 2251, 2422, and 2252. A, lowercase a, and paragraph 2, section 2, I'm sorry, United States versus Kelly, which they have now changed this into a case law. All of which are qualifying crimes involving a minor. C 3142. Therefore, there is a rebuttable presumption of pretrial detention. The defendant bears a limited burden of production, not a burden of persuasion. To rebut the presumption by coming forward with evidence that he does not pose a danger to the community or a flight risk. United States versus English. Those are case laws. Once a defendant has met his burden of production relating to these two factors, the presumption favoring detention does not disappear entirely, but remains a factor to be considered among those weighed by the district court. That's a case law. Even in a presumption case, the government retains the ultimate burden of persuasion by clear and convincing evidence that the defendant presents a danger to the community, and by the lesser standard of the preponderance of the evidence that the defendant risks, that the defendant presents a flight risk, a risk of flight. As relevant here, temporary release of a defendant is governed by 18 USC and 3142I, which permits a court to order temporary release for a compelling reason. In this case, the defendant must rebut the statutory presumption of pretrial detention under Section 3142E and 3, or show that a compelling reason calls for his release under Section 3142I. The defendant has done neither. How didn't he do neither when he, release under Section 3142 and determining whether a defendant has rebutted the presumption that he is dangerous and a flight risk. A court is obligated to consider certain factors, including the nature of the charges against the defendant, the weight of the evidence against him, his history and characteristics, and the extent to which his release would pose a risk to any person or the community. 18 USC 3142. See also Mercedes, that's a case law. The district court considers, that's a case law. Both indictments charge the defendant with serious crimes that span years. And this district, the indictment charges that for almost 24 years, the defendant led an enterprise that proposals of which were to promote the defendant's music, to recruit women and girls to engage in illegal sexual activity with the defendant, and to produce child pornography. Whoa. In the Northern District of Illinois, the defendant is charged with participating in a long-running conspiracy to obstruct justice and a conspiracy to receive child pornography. They turned that into a case law. In connection with the obstruction charge, the defendant is alleged to have secured witnesses' silence, and in at least one instance to have suborned perjury through bribes, blackmail, threats, and intimidation. This conduct strikes at the heart of the integrity of the trial process and has been a traditional ground for pretrial detention by courts. United States versus LaFontaine. And Gotti, we held that a single incident of witness tampering constituted a threat to the integrity of the trial process, rather than more generally a danger to the community. and was sufficient to revoke bail. Okay. The defendant takes issue with the court's consideration of the charges and evaluating his dangerousness and risk of flight. What is more troubling from the defense's perspective is that this court accepts the allegations regarding obstruction as true and as evidence that he would obstruct now if released, but completely discounts the factual and historical evidence of appearance. However, because an indictment returned by a proper grand jury conclusively determines the existence of probable cause. Kaylee versus United States. A court does not unfairly skew things against a defendant when it takes the charges into account, nor does it mean that a judge is simply accepting the government's position without critical analysis, as the defense argues. The other judges who have considered the question of bail, the Honorably Harry D. Levenweber, United States District Judge for the Northern District of Illinois. Here, the defendant is currently being held, and Magistrate Judge Stephen Tescone, to whom the defendant made his first application for bail in the district, also found that the defendant was a flight risk and a danger to the community. Judge Levenweber characterized the charges against the defendant as extraordinarily serious and emphasized the obstruction of justice charge. As far as the obstruction of justice, according to the specific count in the indictment, that the acquittal was at least in some part obtained because of obstruction of justice, which involved allegedly paying off witnesses and threatening witnesses and buying back certain evidence in the forms of the videos. According to the indictment, again, I go by the fact that a grand jury found that there's probable cause, that witnesses were paid and witnesses were threatened in order to either change testimony or not appear at all. So it appears to me that the defendant has failed to overcome the presumption of requiring detention in both the case here in Chicago and the case in New York. So let's stop right there. That right there, I mean, they're just saying that they believe, but as people will try to lie and say that certain people testified, if certain people testified against Robert, right? I'm gonna point something out to y'all. Let's read this little bottom part. As far as obstruction of justice, according to the specific count in the indictment, according to the specific, listen to the word, according to the specific count in the indictment, that the acquittal was at least in some part obtained, that the acquittal was at least in some part obtained because of obstruction of justice, which involved allegedly paying off witnesses and threatening witnesses and buying back certain evidence. That right there pretty much solidifies that nobody went and testified. Only folks that's trying to go at him. But anyway, let's get back to it. Judge Tiscone likewise denied bail because the defendant posed a risk of flight and dangerous. Judge Tiscone observed that the defendant faced incredibly serious charges of sexual abuse of minors, coercing minors, and child pornography, and that the defendant has a history of similar allegations dating back more than a decade. Judge Tiscone was extremely troubled by the issues of potential obstruction in prior cases and the strong possibility that there could be a potential witness tampering in this case if he's released. So here's my question. How can it be witness tampering when one of the accusers was coming to see him? Okay. In an effort to rebut the presumption of detention, the defendant cites, as he has before, his history of returning to court in the 2008 Illinois State Court case The significance of that record is substantially undermined by the grand jury's probable cause finding in the Illinois federal case that the defendant obstructed justice during that trial. The defendant is presumed innocent of the charges, but as explained above, the grand jury's probable cause finding that he obstructed justice in the past, the grand jury's probable cause finding that he obstructed justice in the past, as well as the nature of the other charges, are relevant factors in the pretrial detention analysis under section 3142. Hold on for a minute. And we're going to look at this. I need to see something real quick. Hold on. Like I said, this don't have nothing to do with who people are trying to make it to be about. This got something to do with people around him. Exactly. All right. I just had to see what that was about. Finding that he obstructed justice in the past, as well as the nature of other charges, are relevant factors in the pretrial detention analysis under section 3142. See Cayley 571 US at 329. The grand jury's unreviewed finding similarly may play a significant role in determining the defendant's eligibility for release before trial under the Bail Reform Act 1984. Let's read that again. The grand jury's unreviewed finding, meaning that they heard what the charges was or what people have brought, but they didn't review anything. It's clearly saying the unreviewed finding. Let's go. Nor are the defendant's proposed measures that he be kept on home confinement and monitored by pretrial services sufficient to eliminate the danger to the community. These measures can be circumvented by the wonders of science and a sophisticated electronic technology, and the monitoring equipment can be rendered inoperative. United States versus Arena. Without the confidence of security assured by a detention facility, United States versus Milan, these are case laws. The danger to the community cannot be eliminated, especially where, as here, the proposed measures are powerless to stop a defendant from inducing others to interfere with witnesses. See United States versus. It is well established that home detention and electronic monitoring may be insufficient to protect the community against dangerous individuals, particularly where those individuals have the ability to command others to do their bidding. Citations omitted. Okay. The circumstances that led Judge Lemonweber, Judge Tiscone, and me to conclude that the defendant has not rebutted the presumption of detention have not changed. The defendant is charged in Illinois and New York with extraordinarily serious crimes, for which he faces a long prison term if convicted. The prospect makes him a flight risk. The nature of the charges, which include crimes against minor victims, threats against potential witnesses, and paying bribes to keep witnesses from cooperating, make him a danger to the community, including that he could attempt to tamper with prospective witnesses. For these reasons, the government sustained its burden of proving by clear and convincing evidence that the defendant poses a danger to the community, and by preponderance that he is a flight risk. There are no conditions or combinations of conditions that will reasonably assure the appearance of the defendant as required and the safety of any other person and the community. 18 USC 3142E. Temporary release under section. As he did in previous applications, the defendant cites the global coronavirus pandemic as a compelling reason justifying his release. In my prior rulings, I have found that the defendant has not presented compelling reasons for his release under section 3142I, in part because he is not uniquely at risk for contracting severe illness from COVID-19. The defendant argues that he is now uniquely at risk because he has been diagnosed as pre-diabetic. I do not agree that a diagnosis of pre-diabetes presents a compelling reason for the defendant's release. While the CDC has identified diabetes as an at-risk factor for COVID-19, the same is not true for pre-diabetes, a condition that affects nearly 1 in 3 American adults, groups at higher risk for severe illness. Okay, got all that. That's case law. All that. My review of the defendant's medical records reflect that he is receiving more than adequate care to manage this condition. The healthcare professionals at the MCC see him regularly and are working with him to implement lifestyle changes so that his condition improves. Those recommendations include diet, weight loss, and exercise. Section 3142I has been used sparingly to permit a defendant's release where, for example, he is suffering from a terminal illness or serious injuries. United States versus Hamilton. Number 19 CR 54 2020. The defendant's diagnosis of pre-diabetes are a relatively common and treatable condition is not a compelling reason for his release. See United States versus Douche. Ooh. He does not suffer from any pre-existing respiratory issues. He is young, and his medical condition appears well managed throughout his pretrial detention. Conclusion. Accordingly, the defendant's motion for reconsideration of the court's pretrial detention orders and his motion for temporary release are denied by Judge Donnelly. And she signed that today. Wow. Wow. I'm going to say this. For her to say what she said in that leads me to believe that she have no heart. Leads me to believe that she also is some way, shape, form, or factor working in this factoring process. It's not right. It's not cool. It's not good. Damn. You're live on Live Raw and Uncut with Actor Dana J. How can I help you?
Hey, Dana, this is Sylvia. I'm sorry to call you, but I just want to make a statement, if you don't mind.
What?
Okay. One statement I want to make, okay? Remember the last couple of days, they have been doing that video where they showing a letter from Robert and how his condition is and all that, and the condition of the MCC. Why have they not written to the judge in regards to Robert's situation?
Because you can't write to the judge.
No, I'm talking about, remember, they're supposedly family members, right?
Oh, right. Right.
As a family member, because I've been in that court, and I've been in at the federal court where parents have written on behalf of their children, on behalf of a loved one of their family members. And I've seen the judge, Judge Harry, even read right before giving the guy his sentences, he read the family member's letter, okay? Why haven't the letter that they received from Robert, since they are his so-called sisters, why haven't they submitted that as proof of his condition in the jail instead of flaunting it on the website? Why aren't they using that to help him? That's my question.
Because Robert ain't write that letter and they want to sit on the internet and try to debunk me, and because they got a documentary coming out.
This is the thing that upsets me. Everybody wants to do all these kind of things on the internet, on YouTube and stuff like that. When it comes for them to pull up their sleeve and things like that and get out there and do what is necessary for him to get out, nobody's doing. You understand what I'm saying? I'm angry right now. I'm frustrated because all of this hoopla on the internet is getting on my nerve of what, the others are saying that they're doing this, doing that. But actuality is,
ain't nobody doing shit.
Who's been out there, who's been fighting and even marching has been you. Not one of them have ever decided to do this since you stopped in Chicago. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm at that pissed point right now. I'm upset. Enough is enough.
And I stopped just to prove a point. But trust me, I'm about to jump back into it.
So that's the only way we have to be heard. The justice system is not for us. No matter how much we want to parade like it is, it's not for us. We have to get out there. We have to march. We have to show them they cannot do this to this man. He is a U.S. citizen. He has rights. He has not been convicted. He is being treated unfairly. I don't care what anybody on the other side say. He has due process. He's supposed to get a fair trial. He's supposed to be able to get out and be able to fight his case. This is not right. You cannot do this to this man.
I totally agree.
And Dana, we should not allow this to happen to him. We got to get on the ground. We cannot be scared of what people are going to say about us. If it was our own, if it was you, Dana, you would be out there. You would want somebody out there for you too. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Time to get back to the basics.
Here, exactly.
Time to get back
to the basic. We got to go back to when you had us marching in Chicago. We need to get out there in New York. We need to show these people that Robert is not going to get railroaded. It's not fair. They've been doing this to our black men for many, many years. As soon as somebody white say, oh, he raped me, that guys were in jail for something they did not do. And we cannot allow this for Robert. I don't care because, first of all, we don't know what the truth is. We don't know. He has to have a fair trial. It's not fair.
I agree.
Not. Absolutely not. I don't care what the opposition think. Everybody has to go through the whole process. He needs to go through the process. He needs to have a fair fight. Fair fight.
I agree. I totally agree.
It's not right, and I'm tired of this. I'm tired of us not doing anything, sitting behind these screens and just like letting this man just go through this. God placed us in this position at this time for a reason, y'all. For a reason. And Dana, you got to get back to where you was. Forget the whole foolishness with those idiots on the other side, because yes, they are idiots. You got to go back to what Rob told you to do. You know what he told you to do. When we was out there marching, he drove by in that Sprinter, and he was proud of you. You need to go back to that, Dana. That, not what these idiots say. I don't care what they think. You know what Robert told you. You know what kind of relationship you have with them. You know why you are here. You are here to vindicate him, to help him, to bring awareness of what's happening to him, how wrong they are treating him. All these other ones, they're trying to get $1. You're not here for that $1. You're here to help Robert. And that's what we're here for you. I'm behind you 110%, Dana. Let's get back to what we were doing. Let's get back to that. Ignore those idiots, because they don't mean nothing. Nothing. You understand?
I got you.
Go back to where Rob has you. You know, the Brotherhood told you what you need to do, Dana. You got to do it. You're the face, because some of them can't come out and say anything. You are the face right now, and you are representing Robert. And you have all of us in this room right here, in this chat room. You got, 117 people in here? And some of them may not be for you, but it doesn't matter. We're supposed to be here for Robert. And you have to take up that mantle. You have to help him. You please, Dana, do not get caught up with these idiots. Please do what Robert asked you to do for him. Okay?
All right.
All right, bye.
You're live on live. Hello, caller. Hello?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you said hang on. You said hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, what up, man? It's Levi, bro. Let me say this. Let not your heart be troubled, for one. Let not your heart be troubled. I'm going to say this to you, man. I was listening to Sylvia, and as I listened to Sylvia, I thought back on a time when, even though everyone didn't get along, there was a time that everyone was about the work, doing it their own way. There was a high degree of sincerity in these YouTube streets. Everyone that's listening to this that's been following us for a year now would have to agree that there were little skirmishes. There were certain people who didn't like certain people, but all of that was kept at a minimum. I myself, I was on YouTube doing my commentary, as I do, trying to educate more than anything. Educate those on the specific laws and those things that my cousin is facing. Dana was more focused on putting boots on the ground. There were those who were assisting Dana, who were very sincere, and there were those involved in all of this who were not. But at the end of the day, there were no vicious attacks. There were no death threats. People's children were not being put on goddamn social media. People's addresses and all of these individuals seeking to try to intimidate and place people's lives on the line, placing everything who is sincere, like myself, like Dana, placing their lives on the line in the sense that when someone seeks to put your personal information out on social media, which is illegal to do, they're basically doing it in such a way with the intent that even if they don't take the initiative to try to do harm to you, they're sending a signal to someone in your city who may not like R. Kelly, who may be someone who is just a supporter of the goddamn circuit, that's not mentally stable, and they will try to come and harm you and your family. So when I say putting individuals in harm's way, I'm not talking about in a defensive, necessarily offending way where they're on the offense. I'm talking about those of us who, if we are made to defend ourselves, we can wind up just like my cousin in a goddamn jail cell with no bail while we try to fight for our innocence, even though someone put our goddamn information out there and sent someone to do harm to us. And I'm going to say this to Sylvia, and I want her to think. When you say that Dana must pick the mantle up and continue doing what he started. I agree with you. When you say there's going to have to be, especially with these summer months approaching, there's going to have to be large public protest demonstrations, informing the people, educating the people who don't know, and the vast majority don't know, that Robert Kelly right now is a political prisoner in America. Political prisoner in America. Because the Me Too movement is a political driven organization. What separates a political prisoner and just a person who's just receiving no justice is that the political prisoner is placed in prison throughout the world because for political reasons, to push a political agenda. And there's no secret that the Me Too agenda is intertwined with the LBGT agenda. And they have a lot of money backing them. So let's be clear. We must start speaking truth to power. We must start characterizing what's going on in the right way where people will understand it. We must start using the proper language, which is, he is a political prisoner. However, my question to Sylvia is this. When you say Dana must pick the mantle back up and move forward, which he must do, we must do in our own respective ways. We all must continue to fight and reignite the fire so we can have that same fire that we had a year ago. But you cannot say that Dana must do this without bringing it into focus so everybody will understand what is going on. In 2020, May 15th, we going back to Chicago. Let me say that off rip. We gonna be back there, and we're coming in thousands. That's a fact. To bring it to the world that Robert Kelly is being denied his constitutional rights, being denied due process because he is in fact a political prisoner. However, let's not leave out the fact, Sylvia, that there have been individuals who showed up on the scene who have publicly said if Dana J. steps foot in Chicago, he's dead. Let's not pretend that these goddamn criminals have not infiltrated this movement. And when they came on the scene, they came with a different message. That message wasn't the same message we were pumping, even though a lot of us didn't get along. We were still saying and acting in such a way that we wanted R. Kelly to receive justice. Justice for R. Kelly. Free R. Kelly. So how is it that now Dana J. has to now go in with a measure of security to protect himself and those with him? How is it that we get from a classy movement where people were on social media speaking in very classy, articulate, intelligent terms to now calling women dog-head bitches and saying to Dana J. and others, I'll see you in Chicago? How the fuck did this turn from a respected movement to now some goddamn street thug, cutthroat, low-life shit? Now, when I ask that question now, you have to think about who turned it into that. You can never say I turned it into that. You can never say Dana turned it into that. You can never say 97% of the bloggers turned it into that. It was those select 3 individuals. If you go it and you look a year ago, 8 months ago, and then come up to maybe 5 months ago, these individuals came on the scene targeting us for no goddamn reason at all. They targeted $1 for the king for no goddamn reason at all. Perhaps if $1 for the king had been left alone, maybe that fund would have had millions of dollars in it. So a real true medical specialist would have been able to be paid $100,000 through an emergency motion to go in and give my cousin a serious physical and then come back with the real true statistics from all the medical journals from Harvard, Yale, the Ivy League institution. In America, justice costs money. So this is why we set out with $1 for the king. But the same individuals who came against $1 for the king are the same individuals who came on the YouTube streets making death threats against people. And I don't know a real man or a real woman who is going to just keeping a steady mind on what they're doing. I don't give a damn how positive it is. I don't give a damn how productive it is. If you're sitting at your desk, minding your business, doing something productive, and somebody's outside your window saying, I'm going to kill you, throwing stones at your window, threatening you, you're going to bring your ass outside with that thing and say, who the fuck you talking to? You're going to get up off your desk, go outside and say, you better get the fuck away from my house. These goddamn low-life vandals, goddamn low-life, low-level terrorists, goddamn low-life homeless motherfucking bastards who have spent their lives threatening people and beating women for 19 years and not taking care of their kids, beating their women in front of the guy, beating the kid's mama in front of the kids and doing all kind of dirty, cutthroat, street gutter shit. Walked up on Dana in Chicago with a smile. Dana was doing his thing. Dana was helping my cousin. But he walks in with a smile. Hey, what's up, Dana? Then a week later, he says, I'm from Chicago. Don't come back to Chicago. He appeared on some of these fake-ass bloggers' goddamn stations. They welcomed him in. They welcomed him in. And after they saw the video with this man saying R. Kelly ain't nothing but a goddamn dope selling singer, he ain't shit, fuck R. Kelly, he said he wished death on R. Kelly. Yeah, they say he's about to kill himself. They talking about put the gun down, goofy ass nigga about to commit suicide. He was wishing death on R. Kelly. And some of you dirty motherfucking bloggers heard the goddamn tape and you still sided with them. Some of you fake-ass bloggers heard the goddamn tape of him talking about R. Kelly like a dog, and you still welcomed him on your shows. You still allowed it. The same bloggers heard the other low-life-ass nigga threaten Dana J's life. But because of their dislike for Dana J, they still welcomed them. Same two so-called weak-ass thugs on their goddamn channels. They did. And they sat there respecting them and talking to them as if they were some kind of articulate, intelligent, decent people. They knew they wasn't none but goddamn street, low-life, broke-ass motherfucking niggas who had came into this movement to destroy it. But because of their hatred for Dana, they said, no problem. You're welcome. You can come on my show. I'm going to mess with you. Just as that man sat there on the sister, the woman who used to be my sister, sat there on her show, who has done nothing but do everything in direct harm to R. Kelly, and that's Don Russell, said on her show he was welcome on her show, but Dana is not welcome on her show. Levi is not welcome on her show. What did Levi do to her? What did Dana do to her? Dana went on her channel before it even got up off the ground. What did Levi do to her? Levi defended her when people called her Miss Piggy and all kind of goddamn names. Levi stepped up and defended her. Huh? But then all these bloggers want to remain silent and pretend that they don't see what the fuck they see and pretend they ain't saw what or seen what the fuck they saw. Y'all saw these three individuals come into this movement and all but destroy it. Where Dana J now has to be ready when he goes to try to fight for my cousin in Chicago, which, don't get it twisted. I know that they're listening to this and they're thinking, well, Levi think we gangsters, or Levi think we gonna kill Dana. No, you motherfuckers ain't gonna push a duck in the water. You niggas talk a lot of talk, what you're trying to do. I've seen your kind before in my city, and we ran y'all niggas out my city. What y'all do is talk a bunch of talk and try to get other people to do your dirty work, like the short homeless motherfucker said on his live last night and say, let me call some people in Houston on Denise's son. Why you gotta call some people in Houston on him? You a man, nigga. You the one talking about him. You didn't talk that way when he called you and put you on speakerphone on Dana's live, though. You wasn't telling him, nigga, pull up. You was like, man, I'm minding my business. I ain't messing with y'all. Why y'all messing with me? Then you go on your live and you try to incite people to do something to the guy. You try to incite people to say, roll with me. What's the dude's name? Pancho? Is that right? Dana?
Yeah.
You say, yeah, I know people, you ain't the only one with a gun. They talk to try to get other guys in Houston involved in your shit. And this is what they do. It's not about them doing something. It's about other people doing their dirty work. It's like my man said, Dana want to catch a fade. He want to do a one-on-one. No, my guys ain't going to back up and let me do a one-on-one. Hell no, because they know you're going to get your ass beat. What kind of man would be with niggas that won't back up and let them catch a fade? Let's do what you want to do. Let's do this. See? But these are the kind of people that you all, a lot of you, welcome on your shows. You try to sanitize them to make people think that they're credible, even though they threaten every blogger, they've come against everyone, even though they've gone up in the courtroom filming one of them, even though they threatened and intimidated potential federal witnesses, and the prosecutors have said to all of us, we're not letting R. Kelly out because of that specific reason. The flight risk issue could never be a reason because he never tried to run. Faced with these three cases and the case in 2008, he showed up to court every time. He was never caught in the back of a goddamn trunk or at an airport disguised trying to leave. He's always maintained his innocence. He's always said not guilty. And he's always waited for the opportunity to speak his piece through his legal team, which he may even take the stand this time. And they know this. But the only thing, as I said before, they were able to rely on was the fact that these same three individuals sat on their YouTube channels 24/7, calling as we lie, as rats, and as we all this shit, this, that, and the third. And then taking a few dollars from Don Russell to do his motherfucking dirty work. That's all it's been. my cousin out? Think about it. Would it be beneficial or advantageous for R. Kelly to be released to see people holding his stolen awards, to see all of this shit out here on YouTube, people lying, saying that he wrote letters, people lying, saying I was on a three-way call and Kels know who I am and I talked to him and he told me to keep doing what I'm doing. A motherfucking liar. A liar. Trying to sell t-shirts and jogging pants, sweatpants and shit, so you're going to sit there and lie and say my cousin know who you are. The fact that you talk about women the way you do and disrespect women. My cousin wouldn't even sit or stand in a goddamn restaurant with you. Facts. The fact that you would put his cousin on a goddamn dollar store board. His man Dana on a dollar store board. And lie on us. You think he ever fuck with you? Huh? Then the other one. Yeah, tell Kels to call me. Kels. Come on, nigga. All I gotta do is walk up with my phone and play your video, nigga. Calling him every name in the fucking book. You think he ever fuck with you? Then the female. Yeah, I would move in with him. All I gotta do is walk up with my phone and show him you talking about Mama Mary like a dog and wishing death on a 73-year-old elderly woman. You think he ever fuck with you? Huh? These three came in to destroy this movement. They did not come in doing their regular commentary like all of us, minding their business, trying to build their channels on their own strength. They came in trolling. They came in to divide. They came in to cast a dark shadow over the real, true R. Kelly supporters and bloggers. They targeted Dana. They targeted me. What could they say about me? I'm sitting in my kitchen. I'm doing commentary on my patio about my cousin. He don't show his face. Then somebody said, well, hell, you got pictures of him. You see him in his kitchen. Well, he only showed a side of his face. Well, somebody said, well, when he turned to, you can see his whole face right there. Well, still, he ain't R. Kelly cousin then. Well, really? Well, no, he ain't got no pictures with R. Kelly. Then you see the pictures. Well, still, he ain't his cousin. Just anything to get disruption and a disturbance going, to make y'all look at us as the problem, when really Don Russell and Shabazz and individuals like them are the problem. So they came on the scene and they started all this shit. And because some of the bloggers, because they had shit on some of the bloggers, they remained silent. That's a fact. Because they had tape recorders and shit on certain bloggers, those bloggers were afraid to speak. That's a fact. Because that's what they do. They record everyone. They use all kind of tricks, all these goddamn methods to try to take over this shit. That's what they did. Until the facts came out, until I recorded one of them who tried to hide it and take it down in the courtroom, federal courthouse, recording people he didn't know unknowingly and committing all kind of felonies, until Dana started calling out the crimes that Don Russell had allegedly committed, until it was made known that one of them put Sylvia's credit report and read that shit, which is an outright motherfucking felony, until it was made known that one of them was threatening and engaging in all sorts of harassment against the senior citizen, Mama Mary. Until these things were brought to the forefront, They had everybody shook. But then when we went on the offense, they ran like bitches. And they gonna keep running. Because I swear for God on my mama, as my cousin sits in that jail cell, all of those who have been instrumental, giving these people a reason to keep him, committing crimes. I don't give a fuck if you spat on a sidewalk, nigga. I'm going to be right there to take the fucking picture and say he spit on the sidewalk. Lock his ass up. Where we from, we don't know nothing. Where we from, we don't snitch on nobody. But when you got motherfuckers like these in the hood on the block, that's snitching and running to police, talking about he said this, Levi Kelly said this about me. When you see these kind of people that don't play by no rules, you better take your rule book and put that motherfucker down for a minute. They ain't playing by no rules. Are they? They ain't playing by no rules. The nigga came at Dana. Dana beat the fuck out of him on YouTube. Fucked his fucking YouTube channel up. Now he want to play victim. But when you thought you had this shit on lock, you wasn't playing victim. You was the bully, nigga. What I'm trying to get y'all to see in short, if that's possible, what I'm trying to get y'all to see in short, we can sit and say, oh, they denied R. Kelly again. And Sylvia can say, well, she's right, Dana, you have to do the work. We have to get back at it. But you can never have peace and get the work done until the peace breakers are fucking removed. That's all I'm trying to get y'all to see. And they're being removed. That nigga, the main one who came on the scene at the behest of Don Russell to disrupt this shit, that nigga caught at least 5 felonies. 5 felonies doing it. So he's gone. All of them are going to prison, y'all. So yes, you're right. It's time to get back to the work. But the only reason why I agree that it's time to get back to the work is because I had enough sense. Dana had enough sense to remove the motherfucking peace breakers. We had enough sense to deal with them first. And trust me, every move they make, they sit on their phones and text messaging and this. Y'all know we got to do this against Dana. You know we got to do this against Levi. We got every motherfucking text message y'all send, every motherfucking phone call y'all make. All that shit is being recorded, dumb motherfuckers. They have enough on you motherfuckers to lock you bitches up for 10 or 15 years. And you going to prison. Trust me. You ain't getting away with shit. So while I am upset that my cousin was denied again, I predicted it. Some of the same 3 individuals that I just talked about are on their channels talking about, ooh, Greenberg doing a good job. Let's pray for R. Kelly when these the motherfuckers are the reason why they keeping him. Today, if you want to send a message that you support and love R. Kelly, if you want to send a message considering that he was denied bond again, all it takes is a click. Unsubscribe from their fucking channels. Don't tune into their channels. And watch their asses go to prison. 2 for sure are going to prison. So don't get discouraged, Dana. No. The race is not won by the strong or the swift. The race is won by those, he and she, who endured to the end. When I woke up this morning, I looked out at the clouds, and the word of God came to me. And I didn't even know this decision was going to be dropping today, but the word of God said to me, be encouraged. He, the Lord, the loveth, he chases much. And I said, where did that come from? It just popped in. I'm looking at the clouds, and it said, please don't be discouraged. Be encouraged. Because he's the one who God loves and loves God. God chastens much. He will chastise you. So my cousin has been receiving a whipping for these last 7, 8, 9 months or whatever. But it's fine. Because it also says, the word of God says, undeserved suffering is redemptive in the eyesight of God. Can't y'all see it? The devil wants us to look at what he puts out there as bad. You have to look at the progress that's being made. Those who have been coming against him and working against him are being locked up and they're going to prison. Their YouTube channels ain't worth 5 fucking cents no more. Look at the positive in this. The judge is now being exposed as being someone who believes in administering cruel and unusual punishment. The judge is being exposed. All of these things are working in his favor. I'm going to go, but I want to say to Dana, don't get discouraged, bro. God blessed me in such a way, and Dana's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter, but shit. It's about praising God when things are going good and definitely praising him when things are going bad. Knowing listen, my cousin got angels all around him, and he's going to come out of this with flying colors. He's going to come out of this without a stain on his shirt. We can't say we believe in his innocence and we believe in Almighty God and we believe in goodness and the goodness in God, and then we get down. No, we got to stand up. Now is the time. Jesus said when people speak all manner of evil against you, come against you, do all this stuff against you, Jesus said, I'm going to write you one prescription for all of these ailments that people do to you. And that is rejoice. Rejoice. Play his songs, man. And smile and dance with the angels, man. Because he will be victorious with God's help. We can't get down, y'all. You better pick your heads up and thank God and praise him and know that R. Kelly is going to be just fine. And know that all of his enemies won't. And that's all I have to say, man. Thank you for allowing me to speak so long, Dana. But I don't want you to get down in spirit. We have to move differently now, but we have to move. All right, young brother. Take it easy, man. I love all y'all. All the real, true, sincere supporters. I love y'all. Y'all take it. Y'all have a nice day.
All right. That's it, y'all. See y'all later on the day. All right, hold on. Hello.
Hey, Dana.
What's up?
Hey, Dana.
What's going on?
How you doing today, man?
I'll be all right.
Yeah, I just seen that R. Kelly got denied again. But the question I wanted to ask you was this: with all of these reasons that they keep giving to deny him, that are bullshit reasons. Hypothetically speaking, in the long run, can't all that be in R. Kelly's favor on appeal?
Say that again.
You get what I'm saying? Like, all these reasons these judges, they keep giving to deny R. Kelly his bond and stuff, like this YouTube blogger did this that you don't know. And all them bullshit reasons, hypothetically speaking, in the long run, can't he use all that in his favor on an appeal? That, that they was biased against him?
I'm not sure. I can find out. Hold on.
I just wanted to know, because
Like, they ain't giving no good reasons. It's like their agenda is to keep him locked up because they know if R. Kelly was to get out and release one song, he would then have money again to fight his case from the outside. And that's what they don't want him to do. They don't want him to be able to pay his lawyers. You know what I'm saying? They don't want him to be able to hire investigators, even though they have some now. But, you know, if he's out, he can control the things that he needs to do, and they don't want that. So, you know, they want to make it as difficult as possible for him. And being a guy who's been in jail before, you know, I know what they do. They do that to try to box you in, so you'll take a fucking plea deal, and they can be like, look, we won. But, I mean, in R. Kelly's case, I understand him riding till the fucking wheels fall off because it's bullshit. They know it, we know it, and everybody knows it. It's just you have some people who want to overlook it. You know what I'm saying? They want to overlook the facts that's in their face and run with the innuendo and the rumors and all that bullshit. But, like, I seen you put your shirt over your head, man. Dana, man, don't do that because these motherfuckers ain't yet. They ain't won yet. This is far, far, far from over. Now, that was my statement. But now, Dana, I have a request, and I know you don't do requests, but you got a lot of old heads that listen to you like me. I'm 50 years old, Dana, right? I'm an old head. And every time I hear some new shit, it makes me think of this one song. And my request is, when you go to get off your live and you go out with this song for the old heads, just to take them back and give them a little treat of our childhood. There was this song called Rumors by Club Nouveau. And I just asked, I know you said before you don't do requests, but then, I mean, I think that would be a good treat for us old heads, man. You know, and the song speaks a lot of truth in it. So that's all I ask, but man, keep your head up, Dana, and keep rising, man. Keep rising. This shit is a small thing to a giant, man.
You said Rumors?
Yep, Rumors by Club Nouveau. And just man, stay up, Dana, man, because you know what I'm saying? Listen, man, if they get Levi, there's really nothing left, man. You know what I'm saying? If they get you down, depressed and out, man, we got nothing left. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Huh?
Right. I got you.
That's all I wanted to say, Dana.
I got you.
All right, man.
All right. Hello?
Hello, Dana?
Hello.
Dana, are we live?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so pissed. It's Sonia. How are you today? I'm not even going to ask because I'm pissed. But honestly, I'm not. Huh?
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry. What you say?
No, I said, go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so I have a question. I have some questions to write down. What I'm not understanding with this damn Don Russell, and something just says is not right with me. Why doesn't Rob's lawyer get Don arrested for stealing Rob's property? Yeah, I'm over this Don Russell. He stole the man's items, and he's profiling around. Isn't that thievery at its highest, right? Hasn't his lawyers got this man arrested for thievery?
Only thing I'm gonna say is stay put.
Stay put?
Stay put, because I don't want to speak on him.
Okay, so but you see my frustration.
Just stay put. That's all I'm gonna say. Just stay put.
All right, I have another one. Why doesn't his family? I remember when you were speaking with Ro, and Ro said it was so easy. Or one of his family members, like Levi or whoever, all they had to do was go to the judge and collect their property, which is R. Kelly. Have Levi, have anyone spoken with Ro? The lawyers, anybody?
Sonya.
Another one we can't go into deep with, huh?
Right.
Okay. Got another one. Oh, God, this is crazy because I'm so pissed right now. Remember you speaking to a lady in Florida, right? And she said she was going to leave you her email address, who wanted to be like a spokesperson for Rob? You remember that woman? I think she was from Florida. She said she would put the money. That way we can get the positivity out there for Rob. Remember?
Haven't heard from the person since.
I thought she never sent you the email, or you never got her information.
Haven't heard from the person since.
Oh God! Now, in my next cases, because I'm so pissed, I feel like these lawyers, judges, prosecutors, I feel like they're all in this shit together. I mean, I feel like they're being paid off from the top to keep this man under, and nothing will ever change my mind about it. And the reason why I feel that way, Dana, is because we've got a system that was never built for us people of color. I'm not going to say black people. I'm going to say people of color. There's a system that was never built for us. So how the F can we win? So what we really need to do, stop fucking voting, stop giving them our money, only shop at, this is war right now. We people, you guys need to stop spending your money at these stores that don't mean us nothing. We need to pool our money together. We need our own land far away from here and have our own fucking community. Bottom line, don't fucking vote because they need our vote. If we don't vote, they don't have nothing. You see where I'm going with this, Dana?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just over it right now. I'm so mad that all this is happening, and it's all a big freaking setup. But I mean, I got more, but I'm not going to say too much. Maybe I'll
just call me
later.
offline because and just call me offline because I'm not.
All right, I know, and like I said, I'll call back later. You know, I always call.
Can I'm looking at something in the chat that really just make me just look like.
What?
People just say any goddamn thing out their mouth and don't expect to get a response from me.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you gotta go off and get your shit off, do it. Do it.
No, I'm good because I'm on this 45-day thing.
Look, some things gotta go out the window. Enough pussyfooting around. Fuck all that. And I'm sorry I haven't cursed so much in my life until this whole bullshit. But fuck all that, Dana. It's war right now. It's like, with us, it's do or fucking die. And forget all these damn chicken heads. If they want it, we can give it to them too, live and on the chat. What's up? Because I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I'm just pissed right now. Because this damn is so...
Sonya, no.
Huh?
No.
Oh, my God. My pressure's up. I can't take it. And that people are playing with this man's life and they think this is a joke instead of them banding together. I don't understand how another person of color can want to lock another person of color up. It makes no... oh my God, it's sad. Oh, it's so sad. And the shit is real out here. And I'm very, very upset. But I knew it would... I didn't get my hopes up high, and I'm not being negative, but I knew it because in my head, they're all in this together to keep him in. And I don't give a freak what nobody say. They are all in on this. Believe me when I say it. But God has his back, and he's going to be all right. He's covered. God is not going to let anything happen to him. But I'm telling you, they sitting back laughing while his lawyers are, writing in all these rebuttals and this, that, and other, knowing they ain't even got to look at it because they got their feet, I see it bright and day. They got bright as day. They got their feet kicked up on the motherfucking desk, excuse my French, and, oh yeah, let them come on in. Let these paperwork come on in. And they're not doing shit because they know their main objective, everybody done sat around the round table, and everybody know what they're going to try to do. You understand what I'm saying? So don't believe to me. That's just how I feel. That's how I feel, Dana. And it's a setup, and everybody's hands are in it. But one thing I will say, and I have a vision, he's going to get out of this because he's innocent. You understand what I'm saying? And when it's all said and done, he's going to sue the pants off. Charges are going to be made. Believe that. So all these people, lock him up, lock him up. Y'all don't have the last laugh. Y'all can sit there now and they're sweating buckets, not wanting this man to come out. But it's going to be okay, Dana. Trust me, it's going to be okay. But I knew that these decisions are being made the way they are because everybody's at the round table, them blue-eyed devils at the round table with their feet kicked up, and they're going to play with your minds. Don't let them do it because I see it. I'm telling you, I see it. These people's palms are being greased. You hear me? And I'm not going to say no more because I do have a slight headache. I just need to come on, Dana, because I can't take it. But he's going to be all right. He's covered. He's going to be all right. He's not going to get that corona, whatever. I know he wants to go home. He's going to be all right. Okay, Dana? And we all going to be all right. But in the end, we're going to have that last word, okay?
Okay.
All right. So I'll see you tonight, okay?
All right.
Love you, Chet, the firm. I love everybody.
Love you too.
All right. Bye.
So who sits around and make fake pages? Who sits around and lies about stuff just because they want to be seen? I never seen a bunch of bitches who don't have no heart. And I ain't talking about females neither. I'm talking about the four-legged animals, the dudes. I'm drained right now. But look, y'all be blessed. I'll see y'all later on. Let me get out of here before my mind take me to a place where I said I'm not going to allow it to go. All right. Peace. Oh, wait a minute. Before I go, I did say that. Because Monty said he want to request for the older folks. Let's see if this is the song you talking about.
Video meetings, now free for everyone.
Let's see. Okay. That's the song. Rumors by Nuvo. I heard it, but I ain't know nothing. I ain't nothing about it. But I'm about to get up out of here. I'm just going ahead. I'm in it with this.
Divine Meal. I'm gonna ask you a question. Where were you on that night? See, I remember. I know I was there. Let's reminisce. Where were you when you first heard Biggie or Pop and you knew you were blessed with the best of hip hop? Where were you when you first drove a brand new Benz, wooden grain on the wall, polished off rims? Where were you when your team came back with the rain, with your crew only knew you could do anything? Where were you on the night that the love of your life got a room? Nigga, love what I'm feeling inside. Close your eyes and try to think back on the happiest days of your life when you felt so alive. Just sit and reminisce there for a while. Funny enough how it flies. Look up in the places and faces have changed, and the things that you once recognized seem different in the twinkling of an eye. When you first heard Biggie or Pop and you knew you were blessed with the best of hip hop. Where were you when you first drove a brand new Benz, wooden grain on the wall, polished off rims? Where were you when your team came back with the rain, with your crew rolling new? You come on, come on. Where were you on the night that the love of your life got a room? Nigga, love what I'm feeling inside. Where were you? Tell me, do you remember? 'Cause I remember. Where were you? Yeah, where were you? A fresh pair of Timbs, your very first charm on a chain. How you just couldn't wait till the weekend began. Hook up with your friends and do it all again. Back when your first love was true, you had her back, she had yours. No one ever disrespected, 'cause all of them knew to feel that way again. There's nothing you wouldn't do. Jay put the needle to the record. Furious 5 made it live with the message. And MJ had to be the jacket. Mama's plastic had a last home. Where were you when Shaq got the magic? Season later, met with Kobe at the Lakers. When you first got your two-way, first day, but I remember telling you, where were you? Where were you? When you first heard Biggie and Pop and you knew you were blessed with the best of hip hop. Where were you? When you first drove a brand new Benz, wood grain on the raw, polished off rims. Where were you? When your team came back with the rain, with your crew rolling through, you could do anything. Where were you? On the night that the love of your life got a room and where were you?
We gotta go to some heat, man. I'm in the motherfucker.
Hey, yo, man. That was taking home so long, son.
Calm down, man. Come on.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. 'Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. These pussy niggas put money on my head. Gone, get your refund, motherfucker. I ain't dead. I'm the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crowned. When I rhyme, something special happen every time. I'm the greatest. Something like Ali in this crime. I walk the block with the bundles. I've been knocked on the humble. Swing the ox when I rumble. Show your ass with my gun. Gotta tip a nigga, go ahead. Lose your head. Turn your back on me, get clapped and lose your legs. I walk around, gun on my waist, chip on my shoulder, top bust a clip in your face, post to this beef ain't no Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men. Wish death upon me. Wouldn't be special if it wasn't for rain. Joy wouldn't feel so good if it wasn't for pain. Death gotta be easy, cause life is hard. It'll leave you physically, mentally, and emotionally scarred. This is for my niggas on the block, twisting trees and cigars. For the niggas on top, doing life behind bars. I don't see only God can judge me, cause I see things clear. Quick as crackers, I give my black ass 100 years. I'm like Paulie and Goodfellas, you can call me the Don. Like Malcolm by any means, with my gun in my palm. Slim switch sides on me, let niggas ride on me. I thought we was cool, why you want me to die, homie? Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me. I talk to God, but he don't say nothing back. I know he protected me, but I still stay with my gang. My nightmares, niggas keep pulling checks on me. Psychic say some bitch done put a hex on me. The feds didn't know much when Pop got shot. I got a kite from the pins that told me Tuck got now. I ain't gonna spell it out for you motherfuckers all the time. Are you a literate nigga? You can't read between the lines. In the Bible it says, what goes around comes around. I'ma shot me 3 weeks later, he got shot down. Now it's clear that I'm here for a real reason. Cause he got hit like I got hit, but he ain't fucking breathing.
Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yeah. Ever fold under pressure? No. Charge a bitch like a Tesla? Yeah. Post a pic but don't disable my location? No. What would it look like a pimp like I need a hip replacement? Yeah. Stay without a chopper? No. Saucy like sriracha? Yeah. Is you a bluff? No. Cartier white buffs? Yeah. There's money on mine, can't get it up off of my mind. Up in the front of the line, I'm selling this liquor and wine. That low paper, a hater, that's what I'll never be. Nope. Longevity, OG, he got the recipe. Honey, yeah. She the baddest from the booty, not the flattest. Nope. Sicker than the marijuana UPS weed package. Yeah. She asked the player, do I eat booty? Nope. I told her no, but I eat coochie. Yeah. Snort Belushi? Nope. Smoke lemon tree, cherry pie, cookie? Yeah. Lame? Nope. Talk slick, mouthpiece, hella gang? Yeah. Heart pump fear? Nope. Got your own beer? Yeah. Overrated? Nope. Underrated? Yeah. Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000 and like that I choose. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, I'm stacking money. Yeah.
It's Snoopy Doopy, man.
No, I'm stacking money.
And everybody got choices.
She
I mean, you gotta choose what's best for you. Let your next move be your best move. Follow your lead. Pop in my peas. Will a nigga go broke? Spend a couple mil on dope. Fake on a real nigga. Spend cake on a pill nigga. Tell on them toes. Stay down and pay all my dues. Get caught slipping. Eastside Long Beach crippin'. Step with the bitches. Tied in and out like extensions. Soft as a pillow. All about the money in the middle. Play the role of a killer. Looked out for all of my niggas. Ever done blow? Are you really hard on the hoe? Is it hard being G? Am I really who you wanna be? Frank Knives with the cops. Ship dope out of box. Sold my soul. Choose this bitch that she chose.
Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000 and like that I choose. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, I'm stacking money. Yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No, I'm stacking money. Yeah. If you broke, you ain't like me. No, I'm stacking money. Yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. No, I'm stay getting money. Yeah.
You in love with a stripper?
No.
You want fucking, you gonna tip her?
Yeah.
You in it? No. You know the money gon' get it? Yeah. You tell them hoes that you love them? No. Or you just fucking till they coming? Yeah. Are you sure cause you get daddy? No. You know they all want something? Yeah. Shorty won't get married? No. You need at least 10 carats? Yeah. You let a nigga treat you bad? No. He's supposed to throw you something automatic? Yeah. Girl, you ain't fucking up for nothing? No. Your kind of pussy get you paid? Yeah. These hoes don't do it like you do. This style make a hoe wanna go both ways. Yeah. You trust a bitch around your man? No. You know she fucking when she can. Yeah. You know these hoes ain't shit. No. If you don't know, you find out quick. Yeah. You wear another bitch clothes. No. This kid shit you grown. Yeah. You need a nigga for your bills. No. You pay your shit on your own. Yeah.
Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000, I done locked in our child. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, I'm stacking money. Yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No, I'm stacking money. Yeah. If you broke, you ain't like me. No, I'm stacking money. Yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. No, I'm stacking money. Yeah. All real niggas, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. All real bitches, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. All real niggas, turn it up, turn it up. Yo, thug recognized thug. We all blood when we feel shots from a slug. You think they care about the ice that'll cool off? Fuck ice, you can't floss in the fucking war. Summer nights, son, it's time to put the bins up and cop the Hummer with the bulletproof rims. What? The blowing purple haze, living in the last days. They fly planes kinda low in my PJs. Where the money at? Bombs dropping from the sky. I'm trying to live it up and fuck as much before I die. To the deck, to my last breath, guns high. That's when you ride for your projects, what you rep. Fuck that. O-N-Y-X. Got niggas riding, throwing guns in the projects. Got niggas in jail, chopping up their objects. Got niggas in clubs, starting fucking riots. Yo, O-N-Y-X. Got niggas riding, throwing guns in the projects. Got niggas in jail, chopping up their objects. Got niggas in clubs, starting fucking riots.
For the D-Day, 1,000 motherfuckers running on the freeway. Feel the heat, nigga, shit about the backlash. In the street, smoking, drove through a gas mask. I had to trade in my rollie and my cross piece. On automatics, ammo, I need more heat. Terrorists, bomb threats in the nightclub. Driving over minefields on chrome dubs. And through all the loot in the stampedes. I'll be drinking champagne through a canteen. So fuck it till they nukers get your ones up. That's right, that's the anthem, get your guns up. It's the O-N-Y-X. We got you out throwing guns in the projects. Got niggas in jail, sharpen up their objects. Got niggas in clubs, talking fucking lies. It's the O-N-Y-X. We got you out throwing guns in the projects. Got niggas in jail, sharpen up their objects. Got niggas in clubs, starting fucking riots. your cats up. Back up. Say it all, throw your cats up. Back up.
America is. We can't be stopped. I don't really care how many bombs I drop. We want to attack. Onyx is back. Another mad base evasion. Shit like that. But my real niggas holler back. Blast you still. Cause real niggas really bust shots and really kill. And real bitches really suck cock just for the thrill. When they start the revolution, all you probably do is shrill. For the streets, my niggas strap up your tents. For the Jeeps, with them sewer caps for rims, we got heat. HK Max intense, 100 deep. The grimy niggas back again. We get popped up. I ain't trying to be on top. We running the block, blazing, guns still hot. For throwing bullets on the top. That's your number one slot. Y'all niggas running this rap shit. We got the streets locked.
Throw your cats up. Say it all, niggas, throw your cats up. Back them up. Throw your cats up. Back them up. Say it all, niggas, throw your cats up.
Yeah, they know our style. It's the same going hard niggas that show y'all. Much more black means more acts to rap for. Not a spot to go, man. This is stack up. Game got lopsided, got right. But we move crowds like shot right. Nothing different, still relentless, bigger percentage. More robbers, free kids on the still of adventures. But captures, problems, they job is done. Our six starting something the dog can run. On the spot, let they label roster run. On the wrong side of that, across the side. Time figures, y'all was on right now, we was phone shot niggas. I niggas here, we busy. For them cats, that's the business. Shut the fuck up, y'all know the shit.
Throw your cats up. Back them up. Throw your cats up. Throw your cats up. Back them up. Throw your cats up.
Through the heart of the street, that's why nobody said shit when I jack that beat. That's how you heard straight from the horse's mouth. We at war, so ain't no talking it out. Down the street like this, when you think of us, they war haters, they're like genius. I ask the fast cars running through like speeding. Got bitches backstage hoping they might beat us. You always gonna find me surround my women. The mad face niggas got money, now we gritty. Just cause you see me smile, think now we kidding. Lock you in my basement, let you die, mind the trick. But before I die, I gotta share my pain. Niggas gonna have to kill me like Timmy Fame. Keep people taking unit, cause it's no man. Time to get paid and blow up again like the years.
Throw your cats up. Back them up. Say it all, niggas, throw your cats up. Back them up. Throw your cats up. Back them up. Say it all, niggas, throw your cats up. Back them up.
Yeah, once again, it's sound in this motherfucker. What these bitches want from a nigga. You know what these bitches want from a nigga. I thought you knew what these bitches want from a nigga. I call you up long distance on the telephone, wanna tuck you in even though I can't make it home. I whisper things in your ear like you near me. One did you feel me from far away, can you hear me? It seems to me that you're jealous cause I'm hustling to making money. With the fellas in the back streets trying to track me. Baby, hold up, thugs get lonely too, but I'm a soldier. And there's no way I'ma stop making money cause your attitude changed and you're acting a little funny. Always complaining, saying we don't spend time. Can't you see I got enough stress on my mind? And hanging up like you all that? Then get mad when I tell you that I'm busy, baby, call back. Leave, ain't nothing left to say to you thugs, you lonely too. You know what you want from a nigga. These bitches want from a nigga. Really want. These bitches want from a nigga. Yeah. All they bitches want from a nigga. What you want from a nigga. Baby, tell me what you want from me. Yeah, sit alone in my room drinking without a care, talking out loud to you. Like it is, take the bitch out of my back pocket. Man, it's on you, the first face I wanna see. When I get home, wanna love you to the sunrise. Buck wild, touching every wall in the house. Thug style, put your hands on the headboard. Think of me dripping sweat on top of you. Singing in your... Let's get it, shorty. Oh, it's that shit right here, baby. What's up? Hey, what's up? Yeah. Nigga 103. Yeah. Up in the club, nigga. Yeah. Go. Why y'all trip? I'm just fine. 12:45. Out that time. Been getting all week, time to unwind. Drinking like a tank, lose my mind. This shit crazy, way too bad. Rose, baby, waist too stacked. Hardest thing in the lot, that damn mind. Can't spell so, lost my mind. Million voices in my head, think I'm schizophrenic. That's where they say they get it from another planet. 36,000 times, do a somersault. You were right, you can live your whole summer off. I'm on my mind, yeah, nigga seeing double, y'all. Tell me what's the chance of just a fucking both of y'all. Just stay alone, we can do it with your ice on. Daddy gave me my well, need the lights on. My mind just blew 1,000 sweet. In my black and orange shorts, I call it trick or treat. It ain't ready till I bought my goons got goons. How stupid dumb think my rooms got rooms. Why y'all trip? I'm just fine. 12:45.
All right, John, I'm off his joint. I see y'all tonight at 7. Y'all be blessed.